not the smug fox woman.
A.
Ahem. Hello! Hi, Chatty! Hi! Hi, Chatty! How are you doing today? Hi! Yo, Ronin! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you! I really appreciate the 10 gifted! How are you doing today, Chat? Happy St. Patty's Day! Hi! Hi! Hi!
3 months already.
Oh my god, it has been 3 months. My god! I'm gonna do a river dance. Yeah, I can do it. Totally, chat. Yeah, this is a river dance, right? Come out, you black and dance, about to fight me like a man. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Stop appropriating my culture. I bet you're 1/16th Irish. Wait, my fat's fucked up! Oh no, what the frick happened here? Oh no! Hold on, does it fix if I go over here? Hold on. What the frick? There we go. Okay, my fucking hat's fucked up over there. My hat was fucked up because of the green screen. Oh. Yeah! Happy drinking day! I don't drink. Low-key. Joining Alan and hearing anti-British music. The meeting got so much better. True. True and real. Are you wearing green? What, are you fucking blind? What the frick? Are you blind? Are you freaking blind? Do you not see the green on my fucking head? Yeah, show your wife how I beat you up!
But if you don't drink, how do you drive? Isn't this what the ads say?
Don't drink and drive, Chad. No jokes. My cock ring is green. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Poor Irish endured discrimination when they first arrived in the U.S. and have culture bastardized by the same people. Hey, whoa. Hold on. I know an Irish person, like a full-blooded Irish person. They like St. Paddy's Day. They do. They think it's fun. Okay, let me get back to the fucking the music. Come on, you fucking dance! Come on, fight me like a man! To teeth are green, does that count? No, I believe not. I think you should go to the dentist, my man. Would you drink if you hang out with friends? Not really. I don't really drink. Not low-key, I don't really drink. It's cool if you
Don't drink and drive. But you can drive and drink.
I'll drink like I don't know. I'll drink like socially a little bit, I guess. Yeah, like I've never gotten like blasted drunk. There was one time when I was like 18, I think, where I got blasted. And that was it. That was like one time, I think, maybe 2 times. Yeah. It's a waste of time. I don't know, some people like to de-stress. I don't blame people for wanting to de-stress when they have a stressful life and they want to drink. Yeah, I don't drink by myself though, it's kind of weird. It's like you don't get to have fun, you know? I've spent enough time around drunk people that I think sobriety is the best way to live. It's a waste of money. Yeah, but you can say that about cigarettes and like gamba, fucking pulling cards. Yeah, you can say that about a lot of things. It depends. I'd say like moderation is key. Don't become an alcoholic. It's not fun. Video games! Oh, you can't say that! People get mad! Yeah, you can't say that! You'll get mad! You can't say video games are an addiction. I don't want to know how much I spent on video games. Yeah, me neither, not gonna lie. America's year of drinking at 21 is so dumb. I kind of disagree. I think that a lot of people are dumb as fuck at 18 or lower. I think that drinking still can stunt your development even if you're like 18 years old. I think 18's like the low limit. I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's a difficult thing to talk about because like some people are like, no, you should be able to drink when you're 16. It's like, yeah, but your brain's still developing when you're 16. Yeah.
SmugAlana cheese.
Oh,
4-leaf clover
thank
emoji.
you, Deli. Oh, little 4-leaf clover. Mwah, thank you. Oh my god. You're kind of retired your entire 20s, so what's the point of it? True, I am retarded. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a hot topic because it's like the smart people don't really get like drunk enough or like drink that much, but then the people who are really dumb, they get drunk a lot and then they stunt their development. I think it's kind of like, ooh. Woo! It's a suggestion in Eastern Europe. Yeah, I've heard horror stories from Eastern European friends that are like, yeah, we started drinking when I was like 13, and I'm like, huh? Are you okay? Is your brain alright? Most of your brain is like fucking alcohol, huh? Or they start drinking and smoking at 13. It's like, whoa. Yeah, it was strong. What the hell is this? Bublet for my Valentine. Happy Patrick Day! Happy Patrick Day! It is an 18 plus stream, chat. Should be able to drink if you're watching stream. Lamau. Holy shit, this is loud. Oh my gosh. Wow! That was loud. I almost couldn't hear myself. We doing some more than drinking? I don't drink. I don't drink, Tat. Boomlet for my Bamlentine. You're lucky you're wearing green. Chat, you're not wearing green. I only see a few green chatters. She's one of those Irish Russians. Heck yeah. I'm not. I'm just role playing. I'm LARPing. Yeah. I'm LARPing.
Piss. Massive
Oh,
piss.
baby.
It's okay, I'll drink for all of you. I'ma drink me a beer.
Have fun, man. Yeah, I punched the monkey to 13. Thank you so much. I'm green. Well, technically, actually, you know what? Because chat is the official mascot, you guys are all green, even if you're not green. Yeah, you're still
At
green.
the gym getting strong for my smugglers cause all of chat is all strong and handsome already.
Chat, you're looking awful buff today. You're looking awful buff. You should treat yourself to a beer. Some Irish Guinness. I mean, yeah, again, you guys have immunity. Yeah, you're safe. You're like, if someone says, you're not wearing green, you can be like, I am, though. I am a green. I'm discheesed. Little fucking discheesed.
Thanks for noticing, I've been working out just for you.
Oh, you're so sweet for working out for that other smuggler. I don't even like beer. I'm a weirdo. I am a weirdo. I gotta get back into playing guitar. I don't know, I feel like it'd be a good outlet for my brain. I'm just like resorting to playing like old games. I beat Monster Hunter, I played the shit out of it, I got bored, and now I'm back to playing like games from like 10 years ago. Oh my god, not even 10 years ago. I think it's longer than that actually. It's disgusting. Cider, I like cider. Cider's nice. Bum bum bum. Yo, double A battery, what's up? What's up? Try Kingdom Coming, guys. I don't know, maybe. I have to be in the right mindset for like really immersive games. I feel like I have to be in like the mental state. Kingdom Coming, guys. Addicted to specifically retro games. They're not retro. I thought retro was like from 25 years ago, maybe. God, don't say fucking retro. Cheese and crackers. Games from 2015 are old now? Yes, they're from 10 years ago. Yeah, it's disgusting. 2016 feels so long ago. I'm 21. Bro, 2016 feels like 10 years ago. Wait, it is 10 years ago. I'm fucking
You
stupid.
yanking my pizzle?
Huh? What? Titanfall 2 has a good online community. Yeah, when there's like 10 people playing, it is a good community,
Happy
you're
St.
right.
Patrick's Day. Have a good rest of stream.
Thank you!
Alana
Thank you
SmugAlana
so
love off
much!
to work.
Thank you! Nothing is retro after 2000? No, because they call the Nintendo Wii... the Nintendo Wii is like actually unironically a retro console now. GameCube, PlayStation 2, fucking what else? GameCube, PlayStation 2, Nintendo 64. Yeah, it's classified as retro now. It's disgusting. Yeah, the Wii came out, what, in 2006, I think? I didn't get to play one until 2008 or 9. Yeah. I remember when the PS2 came out. I don't. When did it come out? I know my brother had one eventually. PS2 release date. 2000! Are you kidding me?
Are women cringe?
Oh my
Yes.
god, I'm gonna throw
Being
up!
a woman makes you gagey.
Thanks for all the fun content.
Oh my my god, it came out in 2000. I feel like it was 2005 when it came out. I was so off. I'm gonna throw up. I don't think my brother bought one until like 2005. Yeah, he didn't have a job
Do
until
not
then to
the
like earn
smug
money for
fox
one.
woman.
That's disgusting, Chad. Do you feel old? Do you feel your knees creaking? Are your teeth falling out? Do they feel loose? Loose like your mom's coochie? I have dentures. I'm sorry for your loss. PS3 came out in 2008. Man, PS3 kind of blew, but it's still better than PS4 and 5. I remember PS3 release was controversial. I remember that. I remember reading about it on like forums and shit when I was a kid. That's strong.
When will we get Chibi Alana again? I missed her the first
I
time.
don't know when I feel like it. I felt fucking old looking up when Genie in a Bottle came out. No! Isn't that really old Christina Aguilera song? Genie in a Bottle. Isn't it? Am I misremembering?
Your mom's coochie is controversial.
True. True. Very controversial. It is? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Really old. Stop! 360 is retro! I love the little chatter that goes like, ah! The voices! Stop! I'm dead, bro. I'm dead! My favorite 600-pound Russian man streaming on St. Patrick's? I'm 400
I don't
pounds.
even want to look at the N64 release date.
Oh
My
my
knees
god.
creak
Okay,
enough
hold on.
as it is.
Unironically,
Checking.
okay, I'm gonna say it really quick. I don't know when Nintendo 64 came out. I'm pretty sure it was 98. Let's look it up. Nintendo 64 release date. 1996? I was 2 years off. Bro, that is so old. Oh my god. Most of my chat wasn't even born then. Oh my god. That is old. That is a retro game for sure. Oh my god. I remember playing Pokemon Stadium at my mom's grandma's house because she had like old consoles. Cause like my friend, she wasn't like rich, but her parents like endorsed and like liked that they had video games in the house because it would let the kids like have an outlet. So they had a PlayStation and Nintendo 64, they had a SNES, but the Nintendo 64 and the SNES were at the grandma's house because they didn't have a space to keep it. It was like, grandma can play on it. She had like Yoshi's Island and shit on it too, and they had Pokemon Stadium and Smash, and I was like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, they had a PlayStation 2 at the, and eventually a PlayStation 3 at, their house.
Listening to this stream reminds me that I remember when the NES came out.
What?
I just
When did the
started
SNES
crumbling
come
to
out?
dust.
SNES release date 1990. Bro, that is so long. Oh my god. 1990 in Japan and then 1991 in America. That's foul. That is ratchet as fuck. That's like close to when my brother was born. What the frick? What the frick? He's old as fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Average Alana viewer age 30 to 40. No, my age demographic is between 24 to 34 is like my biggest demographic actually. If you're above 34, you're like 15% of my viewership, so it's pretty big, but my biggest one is 24 to 34. My brother's old as bags. He's old as balls. He has a kid and a wife. Yeah. OG Sun stream. Yeah, my chat's old. We need to give you... Chow, you need back rubs. Yeah. My brother's a millennial. I'm like a bzoomlennial. Bzoomlennial. Alana, give us back rubs. Alright, chat, line up. Everyone gets one back rub. Everyone gets a back rub. booba. No, that's gross. With my hands. If you want booba stuff, fucking go find yourself an OF girl. I ain't no home, a good waifu. Everybody gets hand rubs on your back. You're nasty. Someone said I look 15 today and I'm 23 and 6'1" tall. Yeah, well maybe you should stop looking like you're 15 then. No touching, you parasocial streamer. Okay, man, I see you here every day. You call me parasocial, fuck you. Frick you! Sup, YouTube Frog here, Harry Potter streamer, Harry Potter with guns. Yeah, I know about that edit. I saw it like years ago, but I should look at it. It's very funny. I just shaved okay. Where? Your balls? You shave your nuts? Pluck them? Do men pluck their nuts? Like, isn't that painful? Pluck your nuts. Ew. But today's sponsor, Manscaped. I do not have a Manscaped sponsor. That would be kind of funny though. Chat, oh my god, the Manscaped. Witcher 3 is only $7.99. Maybe we should get some mods. Oh my god, chat, I swear to dog. Chat, I swear to dog. You gotta buy Witcher 3. It'll change your fucking life. Oh my god, I need to play that again. It was so fucking good. It's so good. Please, for love of God, like it's $7.99. That's like a little more expensive than a fucking stupid coffee from Starbucks.
16 months with the Queen of Yaps,
Yo,
SmugAlana
senpai!
heart.
Thank you to 16. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Bam, bam, bam. Of a game where you can't get past the first village thanks to Gwent? What are you talking about? What are you fucking waffling on about? Get past the first village thanks to Gwent? You don't have to do that. I never fucking played Gwent. I didn't play a single game of Gwent the entire time I played Witcher. I don't know, man. Unless it's like a tutorial, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's a skill issue if you can't get past the first
Are women
fucking
cringe?
village.
Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
King Heavy Meta gifted a tier 1 sub to
Once you
Philly.
start playing Gwent, it's
They
over.
have
There's
given
only
5
Gwent.
gift
It's better
subs
than
in
the
the
rest of the
channel.
game. That is such cap. That is such cap. The rest of the game's amazing. Gwent's cool. I don't personally like Gwent. Maybe it's because like I didn't really read the rules and I didn't get it, so I was like, fuck that. I don't want to learn it right now. And then I got so sidetracked with the rest of the game that I didn't want to play Gwent. But maybe I'll do it on a second playthrough. I don't know. I haven't played it in probably like 6 years.
Just curious, I'm working on some fan art that's gonna have both fire and frost. Might take me a bit, and I was wondering, should I go with 2 big pigtails or just your regular hairstyle?
Brother, I don't care. Do whatever your heart desires. It's your piece of art. I don't want to dictate how people want to draw me. There's people that draw porn of me. I can't tell you not to do what you want to do. Do whatever you feel like. If you want to do pigtails, it's awesome. If you want to do regular, do that. Yeah. I'm okay. Ba 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 ba. I think he wants your preference. I don't care, brother. Do whatever you want. What the frick? Get her weight right? Yeah. I need a hairy chest, hairy legs, 400 pounds, maybe a Big Mac on one hand. Yeah. Maybe a little Big Mac. Ba-da-dum-dum. Bum bum ba-dum bum. And a beard. Oh yeah. Make me look like a freak. Drawing like Arthur Morgan? Yeah, but Arthur Morgan was good at drawing. Like, what are you talking about? Make sure you draw herself washing herself with a rag on a stick. I get that reference! I love that episode. It's so funny when Bart wants to be like a fat ass like his dad. Cause like if his dad got really fat and he went on disability and basically he has to work from home because he's so fat. And this was like in the 90s, so it was like before like stay-at-home work was a thing. Yeah. Black one. What's up, Michael Bell? Try building a house with a cougar about to pounce. That's why you work from home? Yes. Yeah. It's a skill issue. Maybe you should start eating more Big Macs, chat.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Happy Drunk Irishman Day.
Yeah, what up? Thank you. Your boy still. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. And I don't. Movie, bam. Yo, what up, Pablo? What's up? I love how all of Bart's fantasies have him being some sort of deadbeat. Yeah, and he's all happy about it. He's like, oh man, I'd love to be a bum. Your fingers are too fat to dial on this phone. Chad, that's why I got a touch phone, because my fingies are so fat. Babu babu baby. Bobby bang. Bobby babe, Bobby baby. Have you played Call of the Lamb? Yeah, absolutely. I did play it a long time ago. Numa, yeah. Na. Yeah, I played that a long time ago, probably like a year and a half ago. We played it on stream. It was a long time ago. I beat the game and everything, and then afterwards you're just kind of stuck doing nothing because the game's done. What's so funny about the episode is extra fat Homer is only 350 pounds. Wait, how fat did Homer get during Stay at Home episode? 350 pounds! With Bart and Dr. Nick's help, Homer eventually increases his weight to 350 pounds, and Mr. Burns installs a stay-at-home work terminal in the Simpsons house. He's only 350 pounds! That was considered ultra fat in the fucking 90s! 315 pounds is nothing! Nowadays, that's like the average fatso in America. Damn! I'm fatter than Homer Simpson. That's strong. He needs to step up his power level. Yeah, Maya ha ha, Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya ha ha. Are you ever gonna play games on stream? Sometimes. It's not super common. Yeah, it's pretty rare for gaming streams. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes equals never. Stop being disingenuous. I do play video games on stream. Do people complain about Philly not playing video games on stream? I don't think she ever plays video games on stream, to be honest. Yeah, collabs are gaming. Yeah, today. Yeah. On Friday, we're gonna do a collab. Yeah, we're gonna do a collab. I don't know if I'll stream it. I don't know if I'll have the energy to do it, because maybe I just want to focus on the game and to be, like, as entertaining as I can. But, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play Weepo. Yeah. With who? So far we have... I'll check. Froggy Lock? Cha-Cha? Feifei, Grimmy, and I think they added Volpixie yesterday. I don't know how many are gonna play, but we'll see. How do we bribe you into playing more horror? No, I'm not gonna do that. I value my sleep too much. I'm okay. I unironically, I do, like, if you want me to play horror, that means, like, no streams after the horror, because I can't sleep. Yeah. You need a mod for more than 4 total players? Yeah, they have a mod list and stuff. I'm gonna have to set that up. I might cancel my plans for that day. We'll see if that goes through. I don't have any promises. Maybe things change. Juju will save you from the monsters. Yeah,
Are
but
women
like,
cringe? Yes.
it's the
Being a
mental
woman
monsters
makes you
chat. I
gagey.
get mentally like cooked out. Yeah, it's a mental game for me. It's not like it's not like, oh, I hear a bump in the night. It's more like a mental thing where I have like nightmares. I have like actual full-blown horrific nightmares where I start screaming in my sleep. I've woken up screaming before. It's really scary. And then you can't fall asleep for like 3 hours. Yeah. You gotta work on that? I can't! There's no working! There's no working on that! At least you remember your dreams. Why would I want to? I don't remember being fucking killed and murdered and shit like that. Aren't those called night terrors? I don't have it all the time. I don't think that's what it's called. Night terrors is like when you have it consistently. I only have it when I fucking get like a really scary game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Train your mental fortitude. I've tried. Sorry, doesn't work. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Have you tried not being scared? Have you tried not being bald? Also, to whoever said, oh yeah, Fillian's actually funny. Okay, fucking dumb. First of all, I think you have to be very entertaining to make a game fun. I hate watching people that aren't fun when they play video games. It's a fucking crutch. Yeah. Fillian is funny if you're 12. I guess I'm 12 because I love Fillian. Watch Watership Down. That will cure you of any emotions. No, please no. No. I crashed my car to this song. No shot. You crashed your car to fucking Dizzy Rascal? That's so strong. Yeah. Why don't you play games on stream? I don't know, I just don't feel like it. Have you ever thought of that? I know, it's crazy. Streamer does what she wants on stream. There's people that just don't play fucking video games on stream. No. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry I asked. Boom, 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 boom. Bubba-dum. Baby, bumby, bum, bum. Na 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 na. Alana's not for video games. Alana's for yapping. I don't know. Maybe we'll do like more often gaming streams as time goes on. My issue is like I just like yapping, and when I play video games, I like to yap a lot, and sometimes people get really annoyed that I yap over the video game all the time. I don't know. Ranked Valorant? No thank you. I'd rather not. I installed Valorant for 5 minutes and then I never played. Yeah, I just uninstalled it after like 10 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes. A lot of new hair games will drop, and it will be a Steve camera. You'll have to hide in real life to not get caught by a very fun game to play, don't you think? No, it's not fun. Dota stream? Yeah, but I'm bad at Dota. I don't think anybody wants to watch me play bad Dota. Yeah. She hates fun. Yeah, and you hate being not a bitch. Yes, we do. No, you fucking don't. That is such fucking cap. There is nothing worse than someone being bad at a video game and you watching them play. I don't like watching people be bad at like video games that are competitive. But it's funny, yeah, to like 2 people, and then everyone else is like, oh man, this is fucking lame. Yeah. Feeding, yeah.
100% always gotta be sassy to the streamer.
True. I wouldn't want to watch even a good Dota 2 player. Based. Bee bum 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 ba da na 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 na. Ba da na 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 na. Oh, if you want to actually watch me play games, just follow Smug Offline. I'm probably gonna stream like the FNAF launch and the fucking emo anime fucking killer launch. Yeah, follow Smug Offline. Smug Offline. It's the secret channel. Smug Offline. Smug Offline. No? Okay. Da, da, da. You were bad in BDDBT too, but it's still funny how toxic you turned playing it. I was not toxic. You're such a little fucking liar! I am not toxic! I'm not! I'm also not bad at DBD. I'm actually pretty okay. Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'll beat you up. Yeah. Promise? Yeah. I am not toxic. Prove I'm toxic. Right now. What are you staring at? I'm not toxic. I'm volatile. There's a difference. Please stream Friday. I already dished my day for you. But guys, I'm already doing a collab. What if I don't stream it? You can just go watch it on someone else's channel. Your VODs for Smug Offline. Yeah, I fixed that. It was a fucking stupid, like, Twitch setting that you have to turn on. It's so stupid. Why wouldn't you have the default setting to saving VODs? So fucking stupid. She forgot to record it. No, that's not what happened. A fucking stupid default setting on Twitch, it's off by default. I don't record it. They do. They just have it off. It's so fucking stupid. Storage space is expensive. True. It is.
Fun fact. Must's Twitter bot doesn't understand Russian cursive.
Yeah, neither do I. Yeah, I had to figure it out with like fucking all that fucking stupid ass stuff. I was like, oh man, it didn't say my WAD. Stupid. Oh yeah, look. This looks cute too. Look at the hat. Ah, it's cute. I like it. The green hat. The green hat and the red hair. Ba, 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 ba. Actual leprechaun? Cause that red hair, true. True. Yeah. Why don't you have a fat model as a joke? Cause models are expensive. Like the fuck? Yeah. Where's your pot of gold? Chat, you're my gold. You're my pot of gold. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Expensive? How much was the 3D one? Yes, thank you for bringing that up. Really appropriate. Dun dun dun. Bum bum bum. My heart hurt from that one. Please stop. Skill issue. How does the hat look on the cat? Fuck. Fine, I'll let you see the cat. Fine. Fine. Hold on. Let me bring out the hat. Where is it? Where's the hat? There we go. Oh shit! That's a big hat. Cat in the hat. Oh, come on. I'm gonna fit on there. There we go. Ah! Ah! So stupid. God, it's so bad. It's terrible. Bum 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 bum. Are you poor or something? Why don't you have a model? Buddy, I am not doing a fucking gag model. I'm not spending thousands of dollars on a fucking gag model. Oh my god. It's a fucking investment. Good lord.
Look, it's a leprechaun.
What do I look at? Fucking Asmongold that makes like $70,000 a stream? Like, good lord.
Are women
Actually,
cringe?
it was a
Yes.
month, wasn't it?
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
I like my cat model, and it's the one that comes with this VTube studio, and I made it work anyway. Yeah! Leprechaun Lana? Yeah! Now I look very aggressively fucking Irish. If you want her to have a gag model, make one yourself. Chad, I unironically thought about making a model myself before I started VTubing. 6 months before I even did my commission, I tried to make my own model, and I realized how fucking complicated it is and how convoluted it is. I said, fuck that. I was like, this is awful. It is so much effort. It's really hard. Like, I actually gave it like a good college try. It's terrible. I have so much respect for people that do the rigging and the art itself. You have to learn, bro. Learn to rig on stream? Absolutely not. You really want to fucking do that? Sounds horrible. You still have the file? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? That fucking abomination's like in fucking hell. Hell no. Yeah. How do they make models? Google it. Reduced to atoms? Yeah, that fucking thing went straight in the trash. It was supposed to be like an elf model. My first attempt was an elf model with white hair. Yeah. It looked kind of like Freerin, but like not. It had like more like purpley hair instead of like off-white hair. Ew, knife ear. I'm sorry. Should have been a dwarf. Sounds like fun to me. It's not fun. It is not fun.
There you get free spit.
Looking
oh, no.
wow, 11 months almost there reminds me of the days when Alana was the pissler and was a lot more angry crudge. She abused us new chatters for the love of the game. The spank marks still remain. New chatters, you have it easy these days. SmugAlana cheese.
Prove it! Pull down your pants! Where are your spank marks? Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Sleepy. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Fucking spank marks. Doesn't Steam have a VTube studio where you can make one from scratch? No, that is not how it works. It is not VTube Studio that makes the fucking model. It lets the model move. You have to learn an entirely separate program in order to make the rigging. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Don't let comments see you own. No! What? What? No way. What the fuck? Unbelievable, man. Hold on, hold on. I gotta do something real quick. You little bitch. Drow, I thought you were busy. Where are you? Yeah, you little rat. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to be busy. What if I do this? Hold on. My fucking own mod is hiding, bro. What the fuck? He said it's tomorrow? Oh, okay. What? Recipient is ineligible to receive a gift. This motherfucker blocked it. This fucker blocked it. You can't fucking give them sub. This fucking rat fuck, man. This fucking rat fuck. What a piece of shit he you can block subs, by the way. Yeah. A-bum-bum. Ba-bum. The other day, I was on other stream when someone said D2, and I thought they were talking about Diablo 2, only to be told they were talking about Destiny 2. That's a skill issue. They're so, like, little people. There's so little people that even care about Diablo 2 at this point. I feel like a boomer talking about it. Destiny 2 sucks! Yeah. Should be able to, though. Yeah. It's only for people you don't follow? I don't know, man. I couldn't gift them. How old is Diablo 2? I think Diablo 2, the expansion, came out in 1999. I remember, bro. Oh my god, I remember, bro. I remember in like 2005, my brother came home and he got the fucking battle chest. Oh my god, I remember, bro. Oh man, we had a shitty computer and I remember him loading it up. It was so good. It was amazing. It scared me, but it was amazing. Diablo 2 was 98. D2's from 2000. Yeah! Yeah, I was right! Yeah, the expansion was in 2000. When did Lord of Destruction come out? 2001. Oh. Right after my birthday. 2007, 2001. I mean, June 27th, 2001. Huh. That's strong. It's right after my birthday, to June 27th. My birthday's June 22nd. Damn! It's like 20 years old. My brother in Christ that's 24 can legally drink. Isn't that disgusting? Disgusting! Operation Barbarossa? What, is that 22nd? Isn't that when they invaded, yeah, German invasion of Russia in June 22nd. Yeah, I remember that. My parents used to tell me it as a joke. They were like, we're gonna get invaded again on your birthday! Age slip? Brother, you're so fucking stupid. I wasn't born in June 27th, 2001. I wasn't born then. I was saying 5 days after my birthday, it came out. I wasn't born that fucking second. God, you're so weird. I closed beta tested Diablo 2. They sent me a physical disc back then. Holy crap, that's so cool. That's awesome. I love that. Down by the river. Down by the river. I don't think I've ever gotten into a closed beta before. Have I? No, I don't think so. I live in a van down by the rear. Strong. Alana never sang this song again, please. I'm gonna sing it. Down, down, down by the river. You didn't play the WoW closed beta? Are you fucking trolling? The WoW closed beta was in like 2001. What the fuck? Hell no. My brother wasn't, I think my parents didn't even have a computer back then. I don't know, maybe they did? Yeah. WoW was always bad. Wrong. Wrong! WoW is one of the best games of all time. And was one of the best games of all time. That's why it was so popular. Cope, Seethe, Bald. Yeah, suck my dick. People who say it's bad are uneducated and stupid. Yeah. sounds like Narissa, but I'm not sure if that's her cover. No, it's not. This is the original. Yeah, Narissa's cover was beautiful. She did a cover of Down by the River, didn't she? Yeah. Dick eater. I'm not a dick eater. I don't like WoW as it is now, but I loved WoW back when it was good and it was really popular and it was really fun. I don't know, people like to cope and say, oh, that WoW always sucked. It's like, yeah, okay, bro. You're probably playing EverQuest and being a little bitch. Yeah. Hey, Leprechaun, can I get my 3 wishes? What do you wish for? What do you wish for, my man? Is it still good to play right now? No, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah. Mabinogi is better. Let's cope. Objectively cope. Bum bum bum. Objectively cope. I have fond memories of what Final Fantasy XIV used to be. Yeah, dude! Didn't Lucy make like a whole fucking, what is it called? She made a whole video like breaking down why it sucks and how it became sucky. I didn't watch it, but I saw like 5 minutes of it. Just to get an idea of what it's about. She's right on every point. Her video is beautifully done, not gonna lie. Yeah, she put in a lot of effort into it. Good job, Lucy. Yeah. Yeah, I could tell. I flicked through it. I maybe watched like 3 minutes of it, like a little bit here and there, and then like maybe 2 minutes on the end. And then I was like, maybe we should watch it on stream. Again, I like to flick through long videos just to see like, is it good? Like, do I feel interested? Because I don't want to just watch something and be like bored the whole time. And I was like, damn, it's a good Lucy video. Pre-watched? I mean, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the videos that you guys fucking... You guys submit some of the most dog shit videos on the fucking planet to react to. I'm not gonna even cap. We have an entire Discord channel dedicated to that, and I flicked through them. There's like some good ones here and there, obviously. Like, we do take them into account. I don't ignore people that actually post good videos, but some videos it's like, hey, can we watch why Destiny 2 is a bad video game? And I'm like, bro, like, I don't want to watch this, bro. The Land of X? Yeah. Final Fantasy is one of the best MMO with actual helpful community. That's a really funny joke. I played Final Fantasy 14 and I got nothing but fucking dickheads. I don't know, maybe maybe I got unlucky, but like people in Final Fantasy are fucking insane. They're such dicks. Like, you don't know something, and they're, like, fucking schizoing out. They're like, oh my god, you're a noob? Ah! I know for a fact that it used to be a lot better. I know it was a lot better because people, like, considered Sprouts, like, really, 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 really cute, and, like, everybody loved it. But at a certain point, like, if you have the Sprout icon taken away from you, and you still don't know everything about the game, people get annoyed with you. I don't know. And then Asmund played it. Yeah, but that's not Asmund's fault. I mean, he just wants to... Like, why is it Asmund's fault that the fucking game was bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that make sense? Like, the guy's just trying to play the game. What if he's trying to enjoy it? Naruto's pretty bad like that, especially with M+. Yes, it's the same principle. Like, exactly what I'm talking about. Because the game's been out for a long time, if people don't know you're exclusively a noob, and they look at you and they're like, oh, well, you're not a noob anymore. You've been playing this game for 2 years. It's like, yeah, but 2 years isn't, like, really, like, a giga long time, to be honest. The game's been out for 15 years. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. It's tradition to blame everything on Asmund. Yeah, he's massive, so I get it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. If a game is a total shit, it'll overcome bad PR. Case in point in Kingdom Come 2. Yeah, I totally agree. I need to play that. Looks fun. I wish Lumi played a little bit, but no offense to Lumi at all. Like, no disrespect. I just think
The
it's boring
stalking
watching people play
situation with
single-player games
FF14 is the
with a lot
biggest
of
reason why
dialogue.
the community sucks there.
The stalking situation? Oh my god, what the frick? That's so fucked up. Bang, bang. Last time I played WoW and BFA launch, I was called the N-word and told to unalive myself in worse words. That sounds like an average League of Legends game. Low-key. Yo, what up, Mozilla? Oh, we got ads in 2 minutes. Okay. I think watching people play anything about party games and stuff like Lethal Company is boring as fuck. Yeah, I mean, that's your prerogative. Some people really enjoy it. I don't know. I think it depends. Depends how entertaining someone is, because, like, someone has to be really hyper entertaining while they're playing a game to make the game not boring, like Queso, for example. But then again, people hate Queso because he's so hyper and, like, yells a lot, but I find that, like, it makes the game less boring, so I don't know. I don't know, hard to say. Again, if you don't like something, don't fucking watch it. I'm sure some people are like, oh, Alana gaming? Oh, that's lame. Or like, Alana yapping? Oh, that's lame. I don't want to watch that. Yeah. Different strokes for different folks. That's right. Stroke your pee-pee however you want to. I've been loving watching people play Repo. Yeah. I want Pippa to play Repo. Has she played yet? I want to watch her play it, like, with Face Connect girls. That'd be fun. Dun, 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 dun. Hate watching is still a thing. I will never understand that, ever.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Why is everyone playing Repo now? Because it became popular. I saw Tema playing it. She was cute. Aww. Bum, 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 bum. I've been watching OnlyFans Warcraft 3 tournament chat. I watched Tyler 1 play Warcraft 3. That guy is so bad at playing Warcraft 3. It's honestly kind of insane. Like, I like Tyler and I like watching him, but like, holy shit, he's so fucking bad at Warcraft. It blows my fucking mind. He sucks. Give him some time. He's been playing it for like 3 weeks.
It's the co-op trend game.
Yeah.
Streamers follow the trends.
Yeah, it's a trend thing. Yeah, I don't blame him. When games become oversaturated, it's because of the trend thing. Guzu and his Pala rifle. Oh, he was so mad at Guzu for like playing Pala rifle. He's like, yeah, I could win too if I just played Pala rifle. That shit's fucking broken. It's like, oh my god, Tyler, you kind of blow, but sure. It's so funny. I don't know, really funny. Chili, just a humble chess player. He's not experienced in video games. True. Did Tyler give up on League? I haven't kept up. No, he's just doing stuff with OnlyFans. It's his prerogative. It's his stream. That's why I get annoyed. It's like, bro, he's a massive streamer. Like, just let him do what he wants. Yeah. Okay. We got ads. I'm gonna go grab some water. Da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I will be right back. Oh yeah, hold on. I need to Metapod. Turn on Metapod, please. He can't go variety. I think he's funnier doing variety. Yeah, because he's not playing the same game all the time. But again, diehard League fans will like schizo out and like fucking freak out at him for not playing his stupid game.
PSA, everyone in chat should be hydrating, stretching, taking a bio break, and using this moment to take care of yourselves.
Thank you, man. Yeah, go pee, chat. I'll be right back, okay? We got ads playing, so you're not missing anything.
Oh, Big piss. Man's a
Metapod,
piss.
use Harden.
Okay.
Metapod Harden. Oh yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Thiên上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Sarnava Beach gifted a tier 1 sub to Sil 3283. They have given 2534 gift subs in the channel.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Do not the smug fox woman.
We wired a Cass.
Yo. Did she fall asleep? Yeah, you're boring. Yeah. That was a massive poop. Nope, I was just checking on my dog. He was barking at the neighbors across the street. Yep. Yeah, he was barking, he was freaking out, and I was like, what the hell? And then I saw the neighbors. I'm really tired. Beautiful. Let me put this away. It's yapping time! Yes. We're gonna look at some Reddit today. I feel kind of low energy. I'm feeling low energy, chat. Alright, cranking time! Cranking! Chat, the streamer is tired. How about we do a movie night, just all of us chat without Alana? You guys can do that, you know. You can do a movie night. Oh god. Sounds like she's hitting a massive bong. Stop misconstruing! With fucking information! You guys are such dicks. I don't do weed! Put on a movie in Lana and chat will just spam wankages. Look at the fucking white people, bro. It's not it, I assumed this whole time. I've literally said 300 times, man. I've said it 4 million times, man. Do weed good night. No, I'm okay. Weed disrupts your sleep, by the way. Don't do weed before bed. It does disrupt your sleep. Consult a doctor before you take, Holy shit. That's a racist right there. Chad, do you want to report him? Let's go fucking report him. Yeah, he thinks it's really funny. Where's racism? Search racism. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, slurs and symbols. Says he hates N words in chat. Submit report. Wow, skill issue.
It is, right? So it's not actionable.
Okay. Big piss. Massive piss. Push the pedal to the floor, blow them all away. Alana snitching? Yeah, don't be cringing my fucking chat. I'll report you. Hope you lose your account, buddy. Did it get auto-modded? No, it did not. That's why it's funny. That's racist, Alana. You can end the word, you're getting reported. Yeah. This is Twitch, not Instagram. Instagram comments are fucking wild, man. Oh my god. Put your money on the dash, on the die. Yeah. Yeah, Instagram is just wild. I have an Instagram and I barely use it. I feel like a boomer. faster and faster, the battle to go on again. Why are there so many breastfeeding stuff on Instagram? Buddy, I think you like breastfeeding or something? I think that's just you. Ginger with an Irish hat. Yeah! You like it? Yeah, you built that algo brick by brick, and you're like, why does it have breastfeeding on Instagram? You want to tell us something, buddy? You like breastfeeding? You like mommy fetish? Self-report. That is actually so funny. Oh my god. Why is there so much breastfeeding? I mean, if you're into that. Yeah, the algo shows you what you like. If you click on a lot of breastfeeding videos and then you're surprised that you get breastfeeding videos, you're clearly looking for a while. Alright. Let's put on some relaxing music. Intense music. Ah, Skywim. So calming. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a fun Reddit post. I know what you like. Okay, I'm ready. What does this say? A new study investigated how long it takes to get over an ex-partner. On average, it took about 4.1. Yes. Oh my god. Being the woman. Fuck! My fucking ADHD! I can't think! Okay, let me start again. I legitimately... I don't think of the name, but sorry, I hate alerts while I'm trying to think. I just can't. I just can't, bro. It disrupts my train of thought. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. A new study investigated how long it takes to get over an ex-partner. On average, it took about 4.18 years for the emotional attachment to an ex-partner to be halfway dissolved. For the typical person, the bond to an ex completely faded away around 8 years, but for some, it takes longer. Chat, this seems like a skill issue. Just don't get a partner ever, and then this can never happen. I find this true. Chat, is it really true? Just have a dimension, it will take less. That's a good one too. I don't know, man. Just stay a virgin. Yeah. Be religious. Become like a monk. Then you don't have to live with this. Varies with the duration of the relationship too. I would kind of disagree because some people have insane emotional attachments to people. Maybe it's like during a really rough time and it could be a period of like a year and they could still have a really rough time letting them go. I also think that the older you get, I think that could also be a factor because if proportionally speaking, if you are with someone for 3 years and you're like 18 years old, it's not, it feels like it's like longer, but not really because you've only been alive for 21 years? If that makes sense, like proportionally? I dated someone for 6 years and still not really over it. I was with someone for 10 years, over a year now without her, and only now started to normalize. Man, that's rough. Chat, just become celibate. Frick partners, frick women, frick men. Yeah, watch VTubers. Yeah, it's just that easy. You'll be okay. I like that they measure this in half-life like a radioactive isotope. Wait, that actually is true. He said half-life. That's strong. What is it? Volunteers took an age range. An average age in their early 30s. In their early 30s, and 57% were women. On average, the volunteers had been together with their ex-partners for about 4.6 years, and the breakup had occurred 5 years on average before the study. Oh. Yeah, they had a bunch of different questions regarding their emotional attachments. Some never do. I think it also depends on like how the breakup went. Like, what if you just didn't expect it? Yeah, what if you just didn't expect it right from the get-go and it like tears your heart out? Like, some people kind of detach themselves slowly and maybe they'll get over it. If you have your heart ripped out of your chest, like, you kind of just never get over it. You probably have like trust issues and shit. That's a factor. Difference between breakup or death. I think they would have specified. I think losing a partner to death, I don't think they should do studies on that, because getting over an ex is not the same as losing your partner to like cancer or a car crash. I think that some people I've read, like for example, Steve Irwin's wife says that she has not dated since he died. She said word for word, I had my happily ever after and I don't want to date anyone. And I think that was so beautiful but tragic. Like, she knew she loved them, like, then, right there and there. Yeah. Very, very sad. I wonder if the study considers regular contact with an ex-partner, like, are they still talking sometimes, or are they completely cut off? Yeah, that too. Some people just like stop. I don't get people that still talk to their ex if they had a bad breakup. Why would you still talk to them if you had a bad breakup? I understand if it's like maybe mutual, but if there's kids involved, there's not much choice. That's a factor too. That is a factor. If you have children, you very likely still have to talk to each other, but with like a bad breakup and you have no kids, why are you talking? Just like go your separate ways. If you have a mutual breakup and are like going your separate ways, like it's not that weird, I suppose. I don't know. Joint custody, Stanley? I don't think this counts. The most important factor in predicting a continued emotional bond to the ex was if continued contact with their ex. Moreover, very anxious people tend to have longer lasting bonds with their exes. Uh-oh. Anxious people, L. Having children with an ex-partner resulted in an initially strong emotional bond, which faded more quickly for childless ex-partners. Yeah, obviously, kid. This is a no-brainer. If you have children, you want to make... I would hope you want the best for your kids. Yeah. I sent you the Steve Irwin relevant link if you want to pull it up. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, hit me. Oh, no. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. Terry Irwin, widow of crocodile hunter Steve Irwin, has stayed single since his passing. Focusing instead on family and conservation. I'm not looking. I already had my happily ever after. They were together for 14 years before his tragic death. To cope with the loss, Terry made a nightly ritual with her kids, sharing positive reflections from each day. Now the Irwin family is dedicated to continuing Steve's legacy and passion for wildlife conservation. Bro, I'm gonna cry. That is so fucking sad, bro. You do not find pure women like this all the time, man. That is so fucking sad. I know, I'm cringe, like... I don't know, man. That shit makes me sad. Almost 20 years solo. Yeah, like that, it's gonna be 20 years soon. I don't know, I thought this whole family tragedy was just so, I don't know, sad, but like... What's like the word for like sad but beautiful in a way? Because like his kids are growing up and his kid looks just like him and he loves animals just like him. Bittersweet. Yeah, I think bittersweet, wholesome. I don't know. Obviously I wouldn't want him dead, but it's like, damn, dude. I cry when I see good parent moments in shows. Dad goals. Yeah. That's very sweet, man. It kind of reminds me of, you know, I know that people argue and say, like, animals don't actually feel love, but there are some animals out there, specifically bigger birds, if they lose a partner, they never mate ever again. Like, ever. Even if they're, like, young animals, they're, like, the young life cycle of their life. If they lose their lifelong partner, that's it. They never breed again. I don't know. Scroll down in the comments and holy essaying. Holy, there's some essaying. Which one? It might be different from mine. Oh my god, I got jump scared by Gordon Ramsay. Crows are like that. Crocodiles, crows. Some animals are monogamous. Yeah, I don't know. Because some animals aren't monogamous. Yeah. I think it also depends how you do it or how you broke up. I feel like if I was fucked over and betrayed, it's probably never going away without some sort of big enlightenment. If it's mutual respect thing, I think it would be easier to move on. If it's I don't want to see them ever again, then it's much easier to move on. Then there's like stuff like having kids together, pets, mutual friends. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I've heard of stories of people that are like, I can't break up with them properly because my friends are all friends with them and then I have to alienate myself from the friend group. Yeah. It's different for you. Someone named Emmy Liz wrote like 10 paragraphs about men being trash or something. I didn't really read into it. You should screenshot it. How do you take away Terry Irwin being a widower for life and loving animals and continuing her husband's legacy? And into like men are trash? Like, what? Steve Irwin was not a trash person. He was a really kind person. Especially to animals. I don't know, man. There's a reach, Mr. Fantastic. I don't know, man. Some people are fucking schizos. Happy St. Patrick's Day from Ireland, Alana. Yo, thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day. He was a Giga Chad. Yeah, and his kid now is a Giga Chad too. Very beautiful. I don't know. Kind of related to this, but sounds about right. We were together for 11 years, going on 8 years since separation. I think it'll be longer for me slightly. Damn. Depends on the person. I had a 17-year relationship that gradually got worse over time. When I was done, I was really done. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, if it's a slow burn, you could eventually look it up. I mean, not look it up. Get over it. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. The mental fortitude, man. Do 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 do. To be fair, 4 to 8 years can happen while in the relationship. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, you eventually detach yourself. You're like, I can't do this anymore. I've heard of people that I watched a documentary of a woman that was watching her husband like slowly succumb to like really serious drug addiction, like heroin, and she tried to help him for like 10 years, and then eventually one day she's like, I can't do this anymore. I tried my best. I gave you all my love, and I'm just gonna take the kids and just run. Yeah. It happens literally every day, obviously, and it's sad, but it's a very, very real factor to it. Again, it also depends, like, what if you're watching someone, like, losing someone to addiction? That's sad, too. That's an essaying. Curious to know if how this affected by repeated breakups with the same person. First breakup, I was inconsolable. By the 20th breakup, 4th year, final affair, I was relieved? What? 20th breakup? Buddy, what are you doing? What? There the problem, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you'd be one and done, no? Like, cheated on once, shame on me. Cheating twice? Shame on you. Jesus, dude. 5 breakups a year? Bro, I don't even know. That's insane. 20 breakups in 4 years. What is that on average? Like a breakup like every like 5 months or something? 4 months? Fool me 20 times, I'm fucking retarded. True. I don't know, I feel like that's a skill issue. Excuse me. Yeah. Also, women get into relationships for gifts. Yeah, but like, is any gifts like really worth the trauma? Oh my god. My mod just sent me the essaying. This is from the video. This is from this post. And this bitch be essaying. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god. All the dudes in here are acting like she's rare. When you get all these women in the comments cheering her on and saying they would do the same. Which is it? Dudes really are just women, TBH. Y'all complain about being single, but go for the shitty person! Hoping they will fill all your hopes and dreams of what you want in the partner. But guess what? It's not gonna happen. Stop picking the fucking cheerleader or football dude. Holy shit, this bitch is fucking stupid. Chad, I think she's a little misguided. Good women are 100% not plentiful, man. Stop dating one person. Dating is a verb, guys. Blah, 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 blah. You might even be searching for a shit person because that's what you're used to or didn't know what was unhealthy. Again, misguided essaying, but yeah, what the fuck? What the hell? Holy crap, that's beyond bitter. And that's what's the funniest part is that this person is in a relationship, I would assume. They have a picture of them with someone, so I don't know. She's crazy. I've never written anything on Instagram. I feel like if you write an essay, you lost. Yeah. Walking red flag for sure. Do not engage with the walking red flag chat. Stop picking the fucking cheerleader or the football dude. Sounds like she's kind of angry at someone or something. I don't know. Maybe she's projecting because she doesn't want her relationship. If you put in this much effort into writing some fucking dumbass Instagram post that nobody will ever see. This wasn't even updated, by the way. She wrote this on her own free will. I would imagine if you're typing this on your phone, this probably took like at least 10 minutes. Yeah. Good women exist, you just need therapy, Chud. Yeah, bro. Still stuck in high school phase, probably. Yeah, I feel like someone in high school wronged her and she's like really stuck on it. You need therapy, m'lady. What is this? Niantic sold Pokemon Go along with its entire games business for $3.5 billion. It was acquired by Scopely, the makers of Monopoly Go. Chat, we watched an entire video about Monopoly Go. Pokemon Go was already dying, and they like put the nail in the coffin with that one. I loved Pokemon Go. Who here played Pokemon Go in 2016? God, it was so good. Oh my god, it was so fun. It was so fun, man. I saw so many normies playing it too. It was great. I had people that I would have never interacted with. Like, I hate interacting with people, but if it was over like a mutual thing, I can absolutely like try and have fun with you. Pokemon Go to the polls. Oh my god, I'm gonna barf. I loved Pokemon Go. It was so fun. I loved it. Yeah, now it's Pokemon Go. Fuck yourself. I played it for a few months every morning before work. I played it a lot up until probably like 2018 or 19. No, it was 18. I think I played it for 2 years around about. And then I stopped and I played it again just to try it out and see what's going on. And it completely changed. It was so pay to win. Like there's tickets and shit and you have to like buy tickets for events to like get extra rewards and you're just sitting here like, do you remember when this stuff was like free? Like this is the epitome of enshittification. I don't even know how they're going to squeeze more money out of Pogo. It was already cooked as fuck. You have to pay for everything in that game. Fucking storage, fucking item storage, event tickets are now a thing and they cost like a pretty decent amount of money. I don't know, man. People was bitching about it too on stream. I was watching that a little bit. Now it's Pokemon Go, get a second job so you can afford the microtransactions. No, for real. The other thing that really chafes my ass about what they did with the game, if you missed out on an event, it will take, unironically, 2 to 3 years to get to that event again. Can you believe that shit? So if you want like a really cool Pokemon for a team, if that Pokemon isn't in the like cycle of the game, it will never return until it's like 2 to 3 years after. It's so fucking cringe. It's so bad. I hate it. I hate that shit. I wanted to make a really cool PvP Pokemon team, and I and the top Pokemon hasn't been in the game for like 3 years. Yeah, I don't know. They really do the FOMO thing? Yeah, it's super cringe. I hate it. Niantic can go suck a fucking bag of dicks or something. It's so cringe. Yeah. Spend 10 Pokestops, still can't get any potions, but at least now I got 125 Pokeballs. Yeah, so that you buy more storage space. You like that? Monopoly Go is 100% worse too. Oh, absolutely. We watched an entire video. What was it called again? Monopoly Go bad. It was a really nice lady that made a video about it. What was her name? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? What was her name? A really cool lady. Monopoly Go. Я помню этот видос. Yeah, I remember it too. I just can't remember what it was called. Oh man. Not taco. Oh, it was not taco video. Belinda Urcan Monopoly Go. I really want to show you guys this because it's really relevant. I'm not gonna watch it obviously, but where is it? Where is she? Her fucking video is getting silenced or something. Wait, she removed all the videos off her channel. I privated all my videos. Why did you do that? That's so weird. She privated all of her videos? Did she get threatened? I think she was like getting threatened or something because she was doing a bunch of exposés. Yeah, I wonder if she got like in trouble with like exposing people. Yeah, I don't know. She had some really good videos. She was a really nice lady. She made some really good journalistic like YouTube videos exposing Monopoly Go and a couple of other people. Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, it was a really good video. You can go watch the reaction. Obviously, it's not the same. I would have preferred if you watched the video, the original video, but it's all privated, so yeah, but it's really cool. Asmon reacted to it too if you want to watch that. But anyway, I'm not surprised. I think, like, my takeaway from this is that Niantic really got the best deal possible. $3.5 billion for a game that was already dying. Nobody's gonna keep buying that, keep playing that shit, especially after Monopoly Go gets their hands on it. I wonder what the Pokemon Go subreddit is like. Are they all like fucking doom posting? Yeah, they're all like, fuck this is so lame, I hate this. Yep. They can't make the money back? I doubt they will. $3.5 billion is a lot. Anyway. What is this? Me IRL. It annoys me that job applicants are supposed to explain gaps on their resume, whether the gap was from raising a child, having a serious illness, or traveling the world. I feel like employers shouldn't have the right to determine if it's a good enough reason. I hate that. I hate that. I remember writing my... I remember reading about, like, a woman that had to explain that she got pregnant with her child and then she got declined because of that for her work. Because they said, what if you get pregnant again? Like, we can't hire you because you might get pregnant again because you had a child and there's a gap in your resume where you say you have a child. It's like, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna explain the gap again, then people are gonna question what if you get sick again. Yes, it's so cringe. I hate that information is, like, not something that you can include. Yeah, getting pregnant? Women! I hate women. It happens a lot, yep. Can't be seen that a form of hiring discrimination, or at least for the reason provided. I'm pretty sure it's all speculatory. I don't think any company would be dumb enough to say, like, yeah, it's because you get pregnant and potentially you could get pregnant. But I remember it was like a TikTok and she said, I'm assuming it's because that's the only gap I had in my life. Where they said, oh, well, you know, we can't really hire someone who's, like, not reliable. And I think that was the reason that they gave in the TikTok. I get, like, a lot of women TikToks, and some of them are boring, but some of them are interesting. Most of them are boring. But she was talking about how, like, she hates corpo life, and that she got pregnant, and then she realized that getting pregnant meant that it's, like, a whole another story with, like, getting a job after the pregnancy, and that people don't want to fucking deal with a woman that might be pregnant for a big majority of her life. Yeah. It's super dumb. Super cringe. I don't think anybody deserves to fucking know the reason. Serving prison for killing your previous manager. Oh, I don't think you can lie about that. I, an older student, went to university full-time starting in 2023. At a job interview last week, the manager asked me where I had been working since 2023, and I just answered I've been in school full-time. To which he responded, so you're really just saying you've been unemployed for 2 years? Dude! Oh my god! I remember reading something very similar to this! So you just didn't have a job while you were in school, and it's like, yeah? Like, so I can focus on getting good grades? Like, what are you... Huh? That was 1 minute into a 20-minute interview. I could barely contain my distaste for the dude. I didn't know I had the capacity to fake a smile to such a degree. He was probably like this the whole time. Like this. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy that you just said that. I totally want to kill you or anything. I'll tell you what, answering cancer really shifts the ball into your court. Yeah, but then they're gonna ask for proof and it's super cringe. I answered this way one time and it was asked and then you replied that it took that long. I'd taken 7 months break between ending treatment and starting college. I was not engaged in interviewee for the rest of that interview. That is so fucked! That is so fucked! They can't ask for proof, that's illegal. Oh, I understand. I understand that they wouldn't ask for proof, but I'm sure they would try. They'd be like, well, maybe you faked having cancer. I don't know, I just don't believe you. And then they like decline you for that reason. They're like, I don't know if I can believe you. Yeah, they just won't hire you and say like, oh, he's probably lying. Always say you were taking care of a sick relative until they pass. They don't know why you actually had a gap and it makes you look good. When I answered that I had to take care of my terminally ill parents to explain 2 gaps, I was asked if I had any other sick relevance. That PMO. Bro, just, I don't know, man. Some people, I don't know, if I was in the position of an interviewee, I don't think I would have the mental, like, capacity to, like, say that to another person. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's my job, I don't think I'd have the heart to be like, oh, what's this 7-month gap? Oh, you had cancer? Ugh, I don't know, man. It took you that long to get over some cancer? God. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Like, even if it's some sort of fucking psychopath. This is crazy. I don't know. Reading this shit makes me mad. Billboards floating on the ocean. Huh? What? What's the billboard? What? Oh my god. Ew! Oh, I hate this. Oh my god. Sink it, man. Sink this shit. Oh my god. Blow it up. Bro, I'm trying to go to the beach and you're fucking putting ads in my face? Bro. I hate this. I literally want to nuke it. Drop a fucking nuclear bomb on that thing. Whoever had this idea, some guy at a board meeting said, like, yeah, this is gonna be a really great idea. Guys, we're gonna spend, like, I don't know, $10,000 on this, like, special, like, waterproof, like, screen. And then we're gonna play ads for people at the beach. It's so close, too. Like, look how close it is. Oh my god, man. I want to blow it up. Laying on the beach and suddenly raid Shadow Legends. As if the stupid banners on planes weren't bad enough. Chat, hot take, I don't think the banners on planes are that bad. I actually find those kind of endearing because they're not that terrible. Because they're really far away and it's like, does it really bother you? Like, this is like really in your face. This is in your face, like genuinely. A plane flying in the sky is maybe like this much of the thing, and it's you can barely see it. I don't think it's that bad. I understand maybe you find it annoying, but when I saw it in the sky when I was a kid and I'd be swimming, I'd be like, oh, what does that say? And then I like squint my eyes and I can barely make it out, and it's like, oh, it's some sort of ad. Okay. Like, it's barely visible. This is annoying. And it passes through and goes back and forth, I imagine. Yeah. I'm always like, huh, what's the banner say? Yeah, exactly. Sorry. There we go. Ooh. Oh, damn, okay. The sunset is ruined by Nokia. Buy crap. I don't know, man. It's just so lame. And look how far away you can see it, too. Like, look, this guy's, like, at the hotel, and it's, like, it's such an eyesore. I feel like even an airplane isn't that much of an eyesore. Little airplanes with little banners fucking floating behind it. It's a sky sore. You're a fucking sky sore. It's too shiny? Yeah, it's gross. Nasty! Blow it up! Unless it has a person on it, then get the person off the boat and then blow it up. Okay. What is this? Ohio, dad booked 6 flights just to join his flight attendant daughter during his Christmas shifts. Aw, that's so sweet. Aw, that is so sweet. He fucks the planet in the ass for no reason other than to stalk his daughter during the overrated holidays. Merry kiss my ass. Why is it always an arcane profile picture? This person is probably 18 years old and has never fucking, like, never had love in their life. Their mom and dad never hugged them. Climate change schizos are so fucking stupid because it's like, Taylor Swift takes a private jet just for herself. He's on a commercial flight. If anything, you should be pissed off at fucking Taylor Swift and other people having private jets and flying from place to place. Because from a environmental perspective, he's doing it to see his daughter on a commercial plane. There's so many other people in there, and he's paying money. Like, I mean, you know, it's whatever. They know that an individual commercial airline isn't really contributing those private jets, and you could argue it being an issue. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, bro, there are millionaires and billionaires that fly their jets every single fucking day. Yeah. Very cringe. Isn't there like a, hold on, Taylor Swift jet tracker? Isn't there like some sort of map? Like a map? Yeah, look at this shit. Oh my gosh. And this is just for one person. Look, you can even see the dates and how often they do it. Fucking noises are killing me, bro. Bing bong, bing bong, bing. Wait, why are both the jet... Wait, hold on. Why are both the jet planes moving at the same time, bro? Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. She had an 8-minute flight because she didn't want to take the car? Yeah, that's insane, bro. I don't know. It's a class war, I swear. This person is 18 years old and is just deluded as fuck. Maybe even less old. No. Did you ever hear those idiots that tried to vandalize Taylor's plane and got the wrong freaking plane? Yeah, I heard about that. It's really funny. It's really funny. Some jet movements are for maintenance. If you can afford a jet, you always get 2 because they have a lot of mandated downtime. I mean, yeah. Yo, what's up, Kitsu? Thank you for the raid. What's up? Thank you so much for joining us. We're just bitching about people being stupid. What else is new? Yippee! Da-da-dun-da-dun-dun. Boom! Yeah, catch raiders. Fucking beat them up. Beat them up! Beat them up! Happy birthday, furry. Mods! Can we ban Shekai, please? Thank you to 16 months, man! Fucking slimy ass shark. Get the frick out of here. Piss yourself. Da, 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 da. What else? Oh yeah, we're gonna look at my Reddit. Chad, if you want to stick around, we're gonna look at my Reddit later. You can submit like memes and stuff in there if you want. Damn! Check how many private jets big banks have there for their executives, and I'm a pilot. They would fly to Italy for coffee and get his daughter back from college after a breakup. Bro, it's disgusting what people with that amount of money do. It's actually like foul. Again, I should say this delicately. I don't want to hurt people, but it's just so unfair that there are people who are starving or they're like dying from sort of illness, like they don't have their diabetic medication, and then there's people who justify going to Italy to grab a coffee and then flying all the way back to America to pick up their daughter from college. Like, if I had that kind of money, I would probably donate to the poor or like donate to charity. Like, you have billions of dollars. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, let's take a little quick 10-minute chat. Capitalism, baby. I think it's human greed. Human greed is disgusting sometimes. There are also some really nice fucking people, too. There was some dude that won a golden ticket for unlimited flights from some airline, and he ended up utilizing it so much that they revoked his golden ticket. Love corpos. Yeah, like, you can't do it if you're poor, essentially. Yeah. That kind of money, I'd open a VTuber range and make them play Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends all day long and charge admission. That's evil, little chatter. That's fucking evil. Yeah, just farming VTubers? It's strong. I like that. Yeah. Wasn't there an experiment that proved that the more someone has, the greedier they become? I disagree, because I've seen plenty of people who have a lot of money and they are kind souls and they give away a lot of their money. They give to charity. Like, again, it's not everyone, obviously, because then the world would probably be a slightly better place, but there are people out there that are very kind. But you're probably right. There probably is a study that the more you give a person, logically, they'll just become more greedy and more mean over time. Yo, Agaron, dude, 16 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There was one dude who was a billionaire and died with only 4 million because he gave away the rest. That's strong. $1 billion? Like, $1 billion, and then he has only 4 million left. I mean, that's still enough to just live on. Dolly Parton has big money, big heart. Yeah, she's a really sweet person. Her husband died recently, too, I'm pretty sure. Did we not read about that, too? Yeah. Yeah, she's really sweet. Her husband passed away, and she's like, That's the shoot. I know it's not. Chat, I know it's not the gritty. I'm not that stupid. Packer's super good at my mods, but they've added a lot of stuff. Can you do this? Can you dance like this without it being modded? This looks modded to me. This reminds me of hold on. California girls are unforgettable. Oh man, this is, if you could do this on DVD, I would stream it probably at least once a week. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top. It's so good. I don't know, man. It's just so fucking good. He knocks him out. He's on top. That was in the game. I know, God. This game didn't deserve to die, man. It was literally so good. This is what it reminded me of. This is just so fucking good. Get danced on, nerd! The server shut down last year. I know, it's so sad. I hate it, man. I hate that it shut down and that it died and they didn't care for it. Like, they had like something, they had something really good and then they just shit the bed with it. Oh shit! Pirate Bay co-founder killed in a plane crash. Karl Lundstrom, co-founder of the Pirate Bay, has reportedly died in a plane crash in Slovenia at age 64. Authorities say his Mooney M20 aircraft went down in northern Slovenia while flying from Zagreb to Zurich. Bad weather delayed recovery efforts, but police have now confirmed a Swedish pilot's body was found. Lundstrom, who once faced prison and heavy fines for file sharing, was also linked to Sweden's far-right political scene. Nah, man, he got killed. There's no way. There's no way. They took him down, man. Bro, they took him down. I'm telling you. I'm a conspiracy Andy. They must have taken him down. When did this happen? 5 days ago, and nobody's reporting on it. Like, I loved Pirate Bay fucking growing up. I loved it. Bro. They took him down, man. It was a Swedish royal house. They're known to be brutal. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about Sweden. How did you not recover the bodies, man? They took his body and like desecrated it, I bet. They were like, fuck you. Stealing our shit. And so you got Sims 3 and all DLC as a child? Yeah, and I got a Trojan and bricked my family's computer. Yeah, I learned the hard way. Yeah, I was panicking. I literally started crying and shaking because I realized I downloaded a Trojan and I locked up my computer. I was like, I think I was 10. Yeah, I was like 10 when that happened. Yeah. Yeah. Pirate Bay's how I got to play the South Park The Stick of Truth. Oh yeah, I downloaded that too, actually. I didn't have the money for a $60 game. I downloaded a bunch of games that were really expensive. Yeah. California girls were unforgettable. Bikini on top. Ba 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 popsicle. Alright. I'm gonna go tinkle. I finished my water. I should probably. Yeah, I pretty much finished it. I'm gonna grab another bottle. And we can do react. Why we singing that song? Why the fuck not? California girls, we're so inflatable. I'll be right back, okay? Try to behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
flashbang you! Flashbang! Calm down! Calm down, you little shits! Never? You little piece of shit. 5 more minutes, mum. I'm not your mum. Top of the morning to ya! I'm pale as can be. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Fight back, Chad! Fight back! I'll give you some of this, and one of my fists in your face, and then a fucking foot up your ass. Bitch! You gotta react and click the original video, it still works. Oh, yay! That's good. Well, yeah, you should watch the original. Yeah. If you can find my video and you want to watch the original, you can, apparently. Huh, that's pretty cool. Alright, let me close down on my crap. Dun, 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 dun. What the hell? Weird. 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 React! 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 Ubisoft says ni hao to Japan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Poopysoft shit the bed again? Calling me surprised. What the crap is this? Yeah, what the hell is this? This does not look like a Japanese mythology dragon. Low-key. I don't know. I'm pretty ignorant on Japanese culture, like detailed historical culture, but this does not strike me as a Japanese dragon. That looks Chinese. Yeah, different cultures have different features for dragons. I think dragons are cool. No chat, that's Japanese. Chap my assanese. Alright, let's do it. What's going on with Poopysoft?
If you are Eastern Asian, living outside of your country or just visiting, I'm pretty sure you have experienced some random people say ni hao to you, even you are Chinese. I have that experience too. Many people think it's okay, even we are offended. And
I don't think that's okay. I find it really, really ignorant. And again, I don't have anything against people that just don't know the difference between languages that use hieroglyphs. But I think that it's very easy to distinguish between Chinese and Korean because Korean has a lot of circles in it. So you can, in your brain, train yourself and be like, okay, that's Korean and that's Chinese probably. Because at least with the excuse between Chinese and Japanese in terms of written language, because they still have Chinese characters in it. Yeah.
the Japanese got giant ni hao from Ubisoft.
This is completely different though. It's spoken language. I don't think they sound alike at all.
Of course. The first of all, boba tea is not from
It's
Japan.
Vietnamese!
So they're doing a campaign with like a boba tea, and it's
Yeah, is it boba tea Taiwanese or Vietnamese? No, milk coffee tea is from Vietnam. Boba tea is from Taiwan. Yes, right? Mm-hmm. It's Taiwanese. Okay, I got it correct. I initially thought like Vietnamese love boba, but then I was like, wait, that's from Taiwan, isn't it? Yeah.
from Taiwan. And actually, we started having that pretty late, like 2018 or 19, and then we don't drink that anymore. It was just like a tiny
was a
trend. But for some people, the Ubisoft boba tea, for some reasons, very associated to Japan.
That's so cringe. Like, okay, this is like whatever, but like the boba tea is like, what are we doing, man? Master the art of boba tea with Assassin's Creed Shadows Collector's Box. Some whitoids, some white people shit, they don't know the difference?
Assassin's Creed Shadow Digital Deluxe Edition. This is horrible. Let's watch this.
Okay.
So this is a Digital
ready.
Deluxe Edition, meaning people who want to play this paid extra, right?
Yeah.
I really don't think they can sell this.
What is this? Oh, it got copyrighted. It got copyrighted, chat. There's no sound.
What the fuck is this? Sekiryu Beast. Sekiryu meaning, I guess, red dragon?
Is that not a thing in Japan? Again, I'm pretty ignorant.
That's the one worst character design I ever seen. And then, please don't say this is Japan. There's no Japanese aesthetics here. Nothing about Assassin's Creed Shadow is Japan.
I don't even look. Chat, not gonna lie, I don't think this even looks Chinese. It looks like a really badly designed, like outfit. Like, what? Why did you have the repeating things? Like, one, okay, I understand. It just looks ugly. China? No, I think it just looks bad. I've seen way better, like, designs. It's a WoW mount. WoW mounts in the shop look way better than this. Yeah, this doesn't even look good. Like, from a purely, like, art perspective, this looks terrible. Like, why the repeating little dangly bits? Like, what is this? And then washed out gray? Ugh. Okay. Why does he have a demon mask? I don't know, it just looks weird to me. I don't know.
After that dragon, this looks kinda nice.
Okay.
Nicer, but it's
Okay.
horrible. And it's a dragon and dragon. It's like dragon and a dragon.
Yeah, so you know that he's double dragon, chat. Why does it look like cardboard? It does. It does look like cardboard.
And a dragon.
Yeah.
It looks like
So you know it's a
the BB Gundam. Do you know? I like
It kinda does!
It looks like the BB Gundam. Do you know?
Yeah,
I like the
kinda
BB Gundam when I was child. What is this? What's this teeth? This game definitely ruining Japanese.
Yeah, it's the dragon. Dragon these nuts. Okay. I don't know why you'd want this plate as a ninja. I feel like you could have incorporated the dragon theme way better and not have it in the shoulder area. This is a very weird choice of design. It also looks just really ugly because look at the worn out like little black pieces. Like it's not even consistent. Like some of the paint is red and then the rest of the teeth are black. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what? Like, are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? Why does it look so lazy? And they have a talon? What? Okay. This is copyrighted too, so they probably silenced it. That's cringe. Legendary katana. Claw of the
This
dragon.
background has kinda Ukon vibe. There's a lot of comment from Japanese. It's saying, but translation is wrong. It's saying they don't have any intention of hiding the Chinese elements. The BGM also feels like it was taken from China.
Oh, we can't hear it because it's copyrighted. Damn
I agree.
it, man.
See,
I
all
hate
Japanese
Ubisoft.
comments are negative. I'm really wondering how many Japanese people make reservations. Let's check. Actually, it's not that bad. Today, March 7th. 600 boards in past month. That's a lot, actually. How about Monster Hunter? Oh,
for $1 million game for like $300 to $400, that's not a lot.
that's a lot. It was 200.
He's being so nice.
Oh, 80k.
80k. Never mind.
Monster Hunter. How about Yakuza? 8k.
That's a lot.
PlayStation 4, 5k. Steam.
Oh, these are different platforms.
Okay, it doesn't
You can't
show.
say, yeah,
but
okay.
600 is, to me, it's
And that's just from Amazon alone. Yeah.
pretty high, right? I mean, it's low compared to other game, but I think it's pretty high.
Okay. Claw of the Dragon. Okay. I can't hear what he's saying. I wish I had input instead of being copyrighted.
This flag, to me, to my eyes,
This looks Chinese. This looks 100% Chinese.
Shin Dynasty. not Japan. Like,
I am so ignorant as a white person to like aesthetics. Like I really like Asian aesthetics. I am that cringe white woman. But my parents had an authentic like Chinese tapestry that they got from Hong Kong and that they have still in their living room. And it really reminded me of the way it's painted and drawn, like the dragon itself. Yeah, it looks like a Chinese dragon.
everything
I could
looks
tell.
like a Shin Dynasty, except amount of the fingers. So, little history lesson. So,
Okay.
Chinese dragon have 5. Chinese
Oh.
emperor is the only one who can use 5-finger dragon. So, this is the only
Oh.
one accurate things. But this is Shin Dynasty. Wait. Making Shin Dynasty flag and making dragon for 3 fingers. Is that kind of message or something?
Yeah,
Like a
get
Japan belonging to
colonized.
China or something?
Yeah, get colonized, nerd.
What's going on? I started.
Wait, I kind of want to look it up. Japanese historical dragon art. Like, let's just like take like a little Google. Yeah, their dragons look way different. Yeah, there's even a bro. You could have taken the time to Wikipedia Japanese dragon. Look, they are painted so differently. They have longer snouts and they have like kind of beards and stuff. This one has a beard, but it just looks different. This one too, it has like a little fucking snoot. He has 3 fingers, okay. This one looks like a bird. Is there more we could find? Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't look accurate to me. It's got 3 talons. At least they got that right, huh?
Feeling scary a little.
Oh, muted again. Thank you, Ubisoft. Okay.
You serious?
What is
It's
this?
China. Of course you do boba tea for campaign.
That's like a double whammy too. Boba tea and Chinese depictions of fucking dragons. Oh, it's pay to win? That's poggers. Pre-order to get the expansion.
Chinese. And this looks like a nice for Wukong. Yeah, it looks like a nice map for Wukong. 10 hours of additional gameplay in this
10 hours for DLC. That's criminal, by the way. Yeah.
map. Good business.
Not just extra skill points. Yeah, that's the definition of pay to win. If you get extra, like, anything in the game, that means that if you pre-order, you get more skill points. Like, am I stupid or something? Like, what's going on? Are we not? Is that not the definition of pay to win? Bypassing the grind? Yeah, I think it's stupid. New region, new gear. Yippee!
Kiryu Dweller Park. Okay.
Okay. Dude, half this video got copyrighted and silenced by Poopy Soft, and we still got so much content out of it. I could tell by his expressions on his face, he's just so done with it. This guy's farming! Ubisoft! Is the next AC planned for China? They're trying to reuse assets? Who knows, man? Who knows? At this point, I would not be surprised. Konnichiwa, bitches! Get chat, go fucking check them out. Yeah. Asmund reacted to the video? Yeah, but it's probably copyrighted too. If they copyrighted the original, Asmund's probably got copyrighted too. Maybe. I don't know. I've been receiving ads for the game and they never show Yasuke anymore. Chat, they really went overboard with the marketing too. They said that, like, if you don't want to play Yasuke, you absolutely do not have to. Please do not misconstrue that you have to play the Black Samurai anymore. Yeah, they really dumped that. They really dumped that and cast it aside at this point. I was trying to play him as trying to avoid issues with the Japanese government, so that's expected. Is that actually real? Like, is the government actually gonna take a look at them or something? Or, like, ban the game or something? As this video says, the in-game sounds somehow. Yeah, but his editors are really clever. Like, they have, like, masking ways to, like, get away with, like, watching stuff, even if even if Poopy Soft tries to copyright them. There's an actual news about an actual politician complaining, getting angry about it, and by the way, it is an actual literal Communist Party member. Bro. And they say video games don't have politics in them. Am I right, fellas? Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like, again, as an Eastern European, if they made a game about Eastern Europeans, I wouldn't want to have, like, Chinese themes in it or something. Like, or like any other country's themes. Like, keep it accurate, at least to some degree. You tout this like, oh, we're like historical fantasy, but, like, you can't just deviate this far. Yeah. We can watch Philly and play the cringe game after a PO box stream. That's gonna be painful, but Philly might make it entertaining, please. Wait, did she say she's actually gonna play it? Did she get sponsored or something? Yeah. Yes? No way. No. No. No, I have to watch that. I have to watch Philly and play it. Cause she's gonna be nice about it, cause it's a sponsorship, she can't shit talk it. Yeah, she's obviously, chat, don't go into her chat and like fucking like freak out and say like, oh, Phillian, why don't you say anything bad about the game? She's sponsored, she doesn't get the money if she shit talks it. The chat can shit talk it, yeah, they can, but then you might get banned. Yeah. She played that over Monster Hunter, really. Chat, I don't think you understand how sponsorships work. Some companies don't do sponsorships for everybody, okay? Like, come on. Relax. Just because you didn't get sponsored doesn't mean you didn't play it. Imagine if Ubisoft sponsored Asmund. No, he has, like, a blacklist on him. I bet you $100 million he would fucking get blacklisted instantly. Yeah. Ubisoft and Canadian government threaten gamers over AC Shadows. No way! This is so apt! They should pay him to not play it. Bro, I'd play it, but like, I don't want to play it and give them money because then I can't give them a refund. I can't get a refund on it. What? Yes! Look, let's watch the video. I just found this. It was 2 hours ago. I gotta know. Is this actually real? I've heard some bad things, bro. Reminds me of Total Lockdown, sponsored XQC, and his chat was absolutely shitting on the game while XQC was trying to maintain the composure and failing a lot. No, I don't blame him. Again, if you need that bag, I understand. I understand if you need to get that bag and you need to take a sponsorship. Like, people, you gotta get the food on the plate. You gotta pay people. Yeah. Does he really need that bag, though? I mean, I don't know. Maybe he pays people. I'm sure he runs a business, but at any rate. Let's watch it. What's Canada doing now?
Hope you guys have had a great weekend. We've got some hilarious news being reported here. Apparently, Ubisoft is, as Bandar Hub says here in their tweet, preparing to curb the backlash against critics of Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're going as far as sending lawyers after you if they deem your criticism a targeted attack or harassment.
But what is targeted harassment and an attack? Like, what if I say, like, guys, you probably shouldn't buy this game if you have more than 2 brain cells to rub together? That's like an insult. Whatever they decide, bro. Chat, please donate to my lawyer account. I need to please get help because Ubisoft is going to sue me. I've made so many fucking posts content farming this shit. They're gonna get me!
My gosh, isn't that pathetic? They include this diagram.
No
Check
shot.
this out. Ubisoft prepares an anti-harassment plan to target critics. News, according to BFM TV, an extreme and stressful situation that Ubisoft prefers to anticipate. An anti-online harassment plan was even presented to the CSE to accompany the game's release and protect and
Communications Security Establishment in Canada. It's a government agency. Bro, they got the Canadian CIA on this shit. Chat, just know that when the day comes and this game comes out, some guy is reading your comments and writing it down. Yeah. They're writing down your insults.
employees. Quote, it's an initiative.
Remember to write something really clever so they have to laugh when they write it down.
From Canada. There's a team that monitors networks and acts quickly in the event of a targeted attack, unquote, explains an elected official. Psychological and legal support is promised to employees who are targeted. Another quote here, unlike what we've had before, this is serious.
There are people getting kidnapped. There are children getting kidnapped every day in America. Like, a child goes missing every 8 minutes, and this is what we're serious about. We live in a dystopia, bro.
Thus, messages posted by internet users on X, formerly Twitter, Reddit, or even videos on YouTube will be closely monitored by a dedicated unit in order to respond quickly to the slightest problem.
I'm sorry, I keep pausing. I just can't imagine. Like, what if they watch one of my videos and they have to see some VTuber fucking making fun of a game? That's what you get paid for.
Lawyers are already ready to file complaints in the event of proven harassment.
Oh my. Fucking corona, dude.
So yeah, we've actually seen this sort of corpo jargon from various other corporations before as well. And they seem to love loosely defining this stuff or like not defining it at all, right? Like oftentimes what they would call targeted harassment or attacks is like valid criticism against the game. And you would think this sort of corporate corruption is something anyone would like get behind criticizing, right? Like this is not something that should be defended. However, activist outlet The Gamer apparently is taking Ubisoft's side on this one. They write, Ubisoft reportedly has a plan to protect devs from harassment when Assassin's Creed Shadows launches. With the bullet points, Ubisoft reportedly has a plan in place to protect devs from abuse after Assassin's Creed Shadows launches. Devs are apparently already being told to be cautious on social media And Ubisoft is also said to be collaborating with a Canadian government agency is combat online abuse. What? I think they...
Your taxpayer dollars in Canada. There are so many people that pay into taxes in Canada. And this is what they're spending it on, chat. Aspen's gonna tear apart Ubisoft and they're gonna serve him papers. Bro, I pray that they serve Aspen papers. I pray that they serve Hirohei fucking papers. Is he Canadian? I don't know. Does this imply that you can't criticize him if you live in Canada? Or like, I don't know how it works. I'm not a lawyer. Yo, I should have legal mindset. I should have legal mindset, like, on call or something. Be like, hey, sir, how does this work?
meant to combat online abuse, not is combat online abuse, but who knows with these people. Furthermore, they actually write, like the full article here, they say, it's hard to imagine that morale has been great at Ubisoft since Assassin's Creed Shadows reveal. The first trailer was released last spring, and since then the game has been hit with delays, and the studio has faced layoffs. But of course, the main story surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows is the backlash, as the anti-woke / DEI / whatever it's called now movement made the game its latest target.
Lest we forget, less than 5 minutes ago, we watched a video of a Japanese person that broke down the inaccuracy, the historical inaccuracies in your dogshit ass video game in the pre-order edition. But yes, somehow that is a DEI. Not cause it's a cringe shit game. Yeah.
This was all because Yasuke, one of the game's protagonists, while critics say that they take issue with Shadows referring to Yasuke as a samurai, it doesn't take a lot of looking to find violently racist imagery.
Where? I have yet to see that. I have yet to see that shit.
And language being used towards the game and its depictions of its black protagonist. The backlash was intense, with Elon Musk joining in on the hate.
Oh my
so,
god,
let's
dude.
pause for a second.
The guy quote tweeted one thing and said, your game sucks or something, and that's like, oh my god, I'm gonna blow my ass apart over it.
There's been a lot of critiques towards this game for various reasons, including even the architecture apparently being more Chinese than Japanese. Including people who even tried the game out already, criticizing how clunky Yasuke felt to play, and or that he also just made the combat like way too easy. It's like easy mode. Those are just a few examples. But hey, to the activists over at The Gamer, of course they want to try and manipulate a narrative around this whole thing. I also love how journalists and other modern audience type of people, etc., constantly try and act like DEI is something that like gamers made up, when we're just using the terms that corpos literally made. You have literal corporations and government.
When you take a word and then use it in a derogatory manner, it automatically becomes derogatory to them. Yeah.
Agencies using this term, and then when people start talking about it in the public,
I'm not surprised if people start using it as a fucking slur.
Suddenly, oh, whatever they're saying, DI, woke, whatever. It's like, bro, we're literally using the corpo terminology. And you would think that these activists at The Gamer would agree to criticize corrupt actions from corporations, including this whole like new policy that Ubisoft is apparently implementing to protect Assassin's Creed Shadows from critiques. But no, to these activists, just because gamers are critiquing Ubisoft, they decide they want to stand with the corporations, with giant corporations. Yeah, wonderful activism, isn't it? Continuing, they say, now it seems that Ubisoft, what?
Huh?
Another typo? What is this? Now it seems that Ubisoft, prepare for this to even get worse at launch. As reported by Tech & Co., spotted by recent...
It's prepared for this. I thought I was reading this and I was like, that's not a typo, it's up here.
Era user Arabedo. Ubisoft is said to have implemented a plan to protect its devs as we approach Shadow's launch. This reportedly includes offering psychological and legal support and is part of a Canadian initiative against online abuse. Fortunately, this is something companies...
Bro, just go private or something. It's not that deep. You don't have to have devs engage with, like, the people online. People already use DEI in place of slurs. Oh boy. Yet another dog whistle taken up by those rhinoid chuds.
have to account for now. Of course, the attacks have been going on for some months now. We're advised not to post on social media that we work at Ubisoft to avoid harassment, says one Ubisoft worker quoted in the report. As part of
Translated from French.
this, Ubisoft is said to be working with the Canadian Communications Security Establishment. And
Of course you can say it in English.
It's an initiative from Canada. There's a team that monitors networks and acts quickly in the event of a target attack. Unlike what we've had before, this is serious. Assassin's Creed Shadows launches on March 20th. We'll have to wait and see where it lands with fans and critics. You know what? I would not even be surprised if this was just massive coke from Ubisoft. What I mean by that is, I wouldn't be surprised if their own employees don't want to post that they work at Ubisoft, not because they're afraid of gamers or whatever, that's the spin, but because they simply don't want to post that they work at Ubisoft because they're embarrassed to work at Ubisoft. And
No, I don't believe that. I think a lot of them don't care or they don't know about the backlash and they just get fed through whatever funnel the PR gives them. It's a very common like a common thing for it to happen in order to preserve morale and like, you know, protect those artists and stuff and like the people that work on the game. They don't let them and they tell them not to look at that stuff and they feed them like what they want to see.
Of Ubisoft's stance against harassment and all that stuff. Check this out. Interestingly enough, March 10th, just the other day, Deadline had reported former Ubisoft execs go on trial over toxic workplace as union calls for CEO to be tried for complicity.
What?
Previously, the trial of 3 former executives at French Assassin's Creed video game publisher Ubisoft, accused of sexual harassment and workplace bullying, has begun in Paris. In the backdrop, the Solidarity's Information Union, representing workers in the French video game sector, has announced it is issuing a request for Ubisoft co-founder and CEO Yves Guillemot and longtime HR executive Marie Derain to also stand trial for complicity in the alleged toxic behavior. There is no suggestion either were directly involved in sexual harassment or bullying. The trial of the 3...
What if it's like toxic positivity? That would be something else. This has been going on for years. This isn't new at all. I had no idea.
Ex-Ubisoft execs is taking place as the beleaguered Paris-based company gears up for the postponed launch of Assassin's Creed Shadows on March 20th. Much rides on the success of the 14th installment of the hit franchise, with Ubisoft recently reporting a 30% drop in revenue in the first 9 months of its current financial year. The accused men include former Ubisoft Chief Creative Officer Serge...
They were busted years ago, but are only got on trial now?
Haskowit, probably didn't say that right, who was second in command of the company and regarded as co-founder Guillemot's right-hand man for 14 years from 2006. So he's joined with a few other executives as well. And I'm not going to go into like all this trial stuff. I just thought it was rather interesting, as mentioned, that we get the statement from Ubisoft and the Canadian government apparently teaming up and all that. Oh, we're against harassment. Meanwhile, all this is going on too. Of course, at least as of the time of recording this video, I don't believe they've been found guilty or anything like that. It seems to be ongoing. But again, interesting stuff, isn't it? We've also talked in the past about how various corporations like to try and virtue signal publicly as they do.
I just want to know what the actual statistic is of like being a forcefully positive company and saying like we don't tolerate harassment and then behind closed doors actual harassment happens. I would love to see that. Someone needs to make like a little fucking stat sheet.
Deal with their own controversies, so make of all this what you will. Now I thought it might be fun to end this video with something rather amusing. That takes us to the subreddit for Assassin's Creed Shadows. They say, number 2 in Japan. We
Number 2 in Japan. Meanwhile, this has pre-ordered 80,000 and this one is 600. Oh yeah, number 2.
We have 1, with the included image reading best sellers in PlayStation 5 games. Number 1, Monster Hunter Wilds. Number 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows. And number 3, Split Fiction. And we can take a look at the most downvoted comments on that post, and it's hilarious seeing what upset the Assassin's Creed Shadows defenders over on that subreddit.
Reddit when a game is best-selling first week. Remind me what happened with Dragon Age.
For example, minus
Yeah, they
16
were bragging
downvotes
about
rating.
it, I remember
Number 1
that.
on that list is 70k, number 5 is 7k, and MGS3 number 10 is at 2k. We really celebrating 1k sales 3 days from release. This one with minus 19 downvotes reading Reddit when a new game is best selling first week. Remind me what happened with Dragon Age. And minus 20 downvotes reading My Guy, it is a quote-unquote bestseller with only 7,000 sold for PS5 and 1,000 sold for Xbox. Where's your quote-unquote win, bro?
This isn't even a lie. I'd go and look it up myself, but we just saw a video of the guy looking it up. It said Monster Hunter sold 80,000 in the last month, and then Assassin's Creed only sold 600. This is why I always implore people to check for themselves before they post something stupid, or at least take the L and be like, oh, whoops, I didn't know that number 2 meant that they weren't selling like 50,000 copies. It's 600 copies or something like that.
Ultimately, the mods for the Assassin's Creed Shadows subreddit would decide to lock the post. So yeah, just thought that was pretty amusing. Hope you guys enjoyed the entire segment though. If you did, please consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate you. Have a great week ahead, and I'll see you in the next one.
600 times, is it $70? So they made $42,000. So what is that? Like if the game took $200 million to make, that's like a fraction of a percent. Yeah, a fraction of the percent. Guys, chuds, just get owned, idiot. Yeah. That's the janitor's salary. I don't think they have a janitor. I think they all fucking eat poo-poo. They eat the poo-poo. Chuds, get out! I hate it when they own me. Me too. I'm gonna eat my own words. Very sad. I can't hear them over the sound of me playing Wilds. I had a lot of fun. I played it for 56 hours and then I was like, alright, I'm done. That's a good, fun, solid game. I don't think it was a game of the year, but it was definitely up there. You also have to subtract the seller's cut. Yeah, Amazon. Again, I just can't help but laugh. It's like, we destroyed the chuds. We did it. Is Ubisoft owned by Tencent? No, they were just talking about acquiring it. They never sold it. Yeah. They never actually sold Poopysoft. It's because the stocks dropped and Tencent said, or it was rumored, that he wanted to do it. Monster Hunter Wild new Fleeka's with it. Guys, I already saw it. Don't worry. I saw it yesterday. Ba ba bum. Didn't it say they sold 7k PS5 and 1k on Xbox? Even if they sold one for 100, it's less than 1 mil. Yeah, and the game took how much money did Assassin's Creed Shadows cost? Cost to make $250 million. That's like an estimate. Yeah. I love the hat, thank you. $250 million. Even if you say that it made $1 million, that's like nothing. Disgusting. There were rumors that Tencent encouraged the whole Yasuke thing because they knew it would tank Ubisoft's stock and they could buy it. No, I don't think that. I think that's dumb, bro. Like, what? No, I think Ubisoft absolutely did this to themselves. They wanted a token black character. They put it in. The rest of the game is absolute unfathomable dog shit. It doesn't even look good. The historical premise doesn't make any fucking sense. They had to delay the game like, what, 3 times? Because people started criticizing the trailers and they were like, oh shit, maybe this'll fix it. Yeah. I don't know, skill issue. That was a fun video. Go check out Hero Yeah. Oh no. What is this? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this. This was so sad, man. Yo, Pyrie, thank you the prime. Show the papaya video. Chat, I had a papaya the other day. It was great. I bought a papaya. It was nice and juicy.
An incident that has left.
Oops. Yeah, let's watch this, man. This is so sad. I hope he has all the details, because more details came out about this. Yo, what up, Maple? Hello. How's it going? Oh shit, is this some fucking yapping? Okay, I'll let it through.
Makes you gagey.
You get one.
Well then, you know me. The time to essay
my
is here,
God.
checking 24th month only. It's been a wild ride. I am incredibly proud of what I have been part of, and hopefully will be for a long time. The many incredible people I have met over the last 2 years, only one of them being you, have been an absolute joy to work/enjoy your yapping with. And you are always someone I look forward to at the end of my day, even if the last few weeks were sadly kind hard to drop by BCS of exams.
Oh my god, your exams, bro.
As I told you many times before, we love you, Stinky.
Oh my
Continue
gosh.
as you have and you will continue to grow. And don't be shy about chatting up your Oshis about a collab.
I
a big one
can't.
now.
I am so
and
fucking
every collab I
terrified.
have seen seemed to really enjoy your humor. Wish you the best. Gotta go, bye, lovers.
Bye. Good luck on your exams, man. I hope you get straight A's. Bro is TTSing ads. I let it slide, man. I let it slide. He never fucking TTSs, okay? I let it fly. You get one. You get one. Oh, that was so sweet. We never get fucking sweet messages like that. I was always tell like, Alana, you fucking smell bad. Also, chat, you're awesome. It's like, thanks, man. Alright, let's watch the video. Chat, are you excited? I'm not. This made me sad when I read about it. Again, I hope he has the more details to the story, because more came out after it happened. So we'll see. Alright, let's do it, chat. Oh, 3, 2, 1, boom.
An incident that has left an entire country in a state of absolute shock. On the 11th of March 2025, a 22-year-old influencer by the name of Aimogami was stabbed live on stream in broad daylight Japan. It's already quite rare to find a murder in this country, but what's even more rare is a violent crime of this nature where the victim gets stabbed over 30 times. So it's no wonder that people weren't just shocked, they were visibly confused.
30 times means that they really hated that person. That's like a psychological indicator.
Everyone's asking themselves, how did this happen? What led this person to commit such a violent act? But the publications are asking themselves the same questions, with many Western ones like the New York Times not having any of the important details when reporting on it, making this out to be yet another parasocial case, with some even saying that it's another case of misogyny, but it's not that simple. In fact, this incident goes back years. She knew the man and had a hand in making him gradually lose his mind up until this point. It doesn't get crazier than this, and we're going to talk about everything from the beginning, so let's do this. So Airi Sato was a 22-year-old live streamer who went by the name Aimogami online. The website she used to stream was whowatch.tv. Japanese people typically call it FooWatch. She was very active on there and was one of its top performers. Before passing away, she had reached around 2,600 followers, which is apparently really big for this website. Her main area of expertise was just chatting streams, talking to her chat and interacting with them. Sometimes she'd do these creative challenges, going outdoors or talking to strangers, but in a nutshell, for her, it was all about her community. And speaking of community, this is where Kenichi Takono comes in, a 42-year-old man who had found her stream and really liked her personality. He had found her in December of 2021 and very quickly started to donate money to show his support. At his peak, he was donating over 100,000 yen a month.
How much is that? How much is it yen to USD? $670 a fucking month. Oh Lord. Oh, it says on the screen. Oh, my bad. I'm fucking stupid. I was my bad.
That is not a small amount of money today, being $674. But back then, when the yen was stronger, it was closer to $1,000 per month.
That's a lot. Yeah.
This quickly caught Ai's attention because at the time, she wasn't a full-time streamer yet. She was still working at a restaurant. After having donated over 400,000 yen to her in the first few months of 2022, Ai decided to reach out to Takano directly and message him on the Line app. This is when they would first get in touch.
Oh,
For both of them,
that's such a bad idea.
this was the beginning of the end. This is when their problematic relationship would start to take place. And now we have access to these conversations because they leaked after the incident. On September 2022, she would start to ask him to lend her money directly, not through tipping on the street.
Why would you? Bro, go to the bank for a loan. Don't ask. Don't ask your parasocial viewers for a loan, man.
Stream
Yeah,
directly
loan
to
from
her
a
bank account.
stranger?
One of the first examples of this was her saying that she forgot her wallet at her job and that she's really strapped for cash, saying that she'll pay him back as soon as the next day or the day after. She also specified, I want the money transferred to the cash card I have at home, preferably right now. This was at 7 p.m. on September 8th, 2022. Within a minute, Takano responded, can I just transfer it now? Asking how much do you need? And her saying that she needs a few tens of thousands of yen. But this was only the beginning. And guess what? Even though she said that she was going to repay him the day after or the day after that, she didn't. She only kept asking for more. Not even 6 days after saying that she had lost her wallet and needed a few thousands to last her for the next day, she went ahead and asked for another 20,000 yen. But she wouldn't take no for an answer. He said he couldn't do it with his card, and then she was like, well, what about a direct transfer from your bank account then? And Takano would always find a way. She would do this almost every week for a while, right? Here asking for 50.
You're getting fleeced, brother. Just stop. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, just a few thousand, bro. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna pay it back though. Chat, if a streamer ever does this to you, instantly block them. They're a scam artist.
1,000 yen. The amount would always keep going up and the excuses would get crazier. Like, for example, this is a bad translation, but this is her pretty much saying that her sister's pregnant and she can't take care of the baby, so she needs money to help her. And still, Takano would send her money. And around more than a month after starting to ask him for money, not only did she keep insisting, things started to get very disturbing. Takano would send Ai a message saying, I'm worried. And this was in relation to his financial situation after giving her so much money. So she responded by saying, hey, where did you get the money from? And here's what he had to say. This right here is a bad translation, but what he's saying is Eiffel and Raikou, like two of the biggest and most well-known
I thought it probably meant like from the Yakuza or something.
Loan companies in Japan. This meant that Takano had been taking on loans to send her money whenever she would ask because she was asking so consistently and he didn't have a stable job. So what does she respond with? She says, I want you to borrow from another company different from Eiffel and Raikou because I need 50,000 yen right now, arguing that she has loans to pay. So she saw that he was indebted to two different credit companies, and instead of saying, you know what, you should stop, she asks him to get indebted to a third company too. And this is when he reveals something even more disturbing. He says, it's really tough. In fact, soon it will be revealed that I lied and borrowed it. So to get the loan, he had to fake his income and other details about his employment. And again, this was her chance to say, you know what? Let's lay off.
There were so many moments where you could have been like, maybe this isn't a good idea. I could have, after the first $5,000, like, yeah, I don't know. This woman seems like she's scamming me. But you went to two different loan sharks, essentially, to go and give them money. That's why I always say, like, when people donate, I'm like, do not do this if you can't afford it. Don't, like, take out a mortgage on your house to give it to your favorite streamer, please.
I'll find someone else or I'll find another solution. No, she triples down and says, I looked into it, and it turns out that if you have a job that qualifies you as a self-employed person or you're receiving the money in a tax-friendly way, you can still borrow the money even if you can't prove it, so it wouldn't be a lie. And then he specified very clearly, I lied about my annual income and working hours.
Oh no.
But the conversation still goes on, and she keeps insisting. Even if you don't have your personal information registered as a regular employee, you can still pass the screening, and it's often impossible to confirm. So
how does she know all this? That's crazy.
There's no way they'll find out if it's true or not. I went through because I couldn't confirm it. So I want to point out the fact that she was an expert at this, as if she's done this multiple times before. Even a financial advisor wouldn't know all this. So it does beg the question, was he her only victim at this point? We still don't know. He also states that he's been ignoring the credit companies, and that he'll probably be getting a lump sum bill because he's been ignoring them. Also specifying that the billing address that he put was his parents' house. So his entire family was implicated at this point, but she just didn't care. He says, I'm getting scared of lying to borrow money now. And then she says, there's nothing I can do. I did it once. And then Takano says, so whatever happens, happens. So at this point, yeah, you might be asking yourself many questions. Why is this guy doing this? Well, look, from all the text messages that leaked, he wasn't perverted. He never asked for any nudes or anything weird. It seemed that he just really liked watching her streams. She reached out to him for help, and he just couldn't say no. But even if he wanted to say no, she was very good at emotionally manipulating him, as evidenced by these messages. Look at this. He tells her in the beginning of November 2022 that he had applied to Raiku, right, the credit agency, to get more money to give to her. She replies with, yeah, with this emoji. Takano then says, I hope I can borrow it, with a cute emoji. 15 minutes later, with the...
The little emojis are throwing me off. He's like, I hope I can borrow it. Cute face. Oh no.
She reply with? She says, I want to die if I can't borrow money.
What?
Takano says, don't say that. I replies with, I want to do it. So this is complete and utter emotional manipulation.
Yeah, getting... Chat, like, rule of thumb. If they start saying, like, I'm gonna die if I don't get this, or I'm gonna kill myself if I don't get this, that's evil as fuck. I've heard stories of people like threatening, like, oh, I want to break up, and they're like, no, I'll die without you. It's like the same principle. It's emotional blackmail.
This is disgusting, but obviously it gets worse. He falls asleep briefly for around more than an hour. He says, I fell asleep, then says, I stay alive. Then she says, Takano, I can't live without you.
What?
Then he replies with, I'm happy. Me too, I can't live without you. And then Megami finishes off the conversation by saying, thank you as always. I love you. Yeah. I don't think it's too crazy to assume that Takano might have thought that she was into him, that she, I don't know, appreciated him as more than a friend. Maybe that's what he was hoping for, but he never really expressed that in text messages. He was just always happy to help. But then, Takano's fantasy was cut short when the creditors came knocking. He had given her over 2.5 million yen, and back then that was over $20,000, with 1 million yen out of those 2.5 million being from creditors. So around the end of January 2023, he started asking for his money back, at least gradually, not all of it at once, saying, hey, listen, tomorrow, please start to pay me back. I replies with, sorry, can it be 2 days instead? He says, well, okay, fine, just please, on the 2nd of February. Then on the 2nd of February, he says, please deposit. What's going on? You said on the 2nd, so I moved it to the 2nd. The next day he says, please give me the money back. And on the 5th of February, he says, you're not going to pay me back anymore? Megami then replies, this is a really bad translation. What she actually said was, no, I am going to give it back. And then Takano says, is that so? This is when she would pretty much ghost him. She would not reply to him anymore. 6 days later, Takano says, I'm barely making ends meet, so unless you transfer the money, I won't be able to pay anything in advance. Please transfer the money. A couple days later,
She's just ghosting. Like, she was also, like, feeding into it when she needed the money, and when... as soon as he's like, can you pay me back? Instant ghost.
I guess I won't get my money back. A few days later, are you willing to refund the money? Nothing. He was just talking to a brick wall. Yeah. But of course, for him, it only got worse. Not only were the creditors after him, but he was witnessing her live stream and get a lot of money from live streams, while at the same time celebrating the fact that she had found a fiancé, that she was about to get married, and that they both were living in a high-rise apartment together, meaning that she was financially well off, and yet he hadn't seen a single cent returned from her. Takano was very frustrated, understandably, and losing a lot of hope. But interestingly enough, he sought to resolve this legally. He had lent her money, he was in big financial trouble, but in 2023, he sued her in order to get his money back.
Okay,
and in December
fair.
of 2023, he actually...
No schizoing out yet.
One, the lawsuit. The judge had ordered her to pay him back everything he's lent her, so 2.5 million yen,
That's
with an
reasonable.
interest rate of 3% per year from December 8th, 2023 until the payment is made. So the court fully sided with Takano. He was completely in the right, because at the time he had no stable income
didn't pay
and
him
was
back,
living
did she?
in poverty. So obviously him winning that lawsuit was a relief. At least it seemed that way until he realized that it didn't really change much. Imagami would start to reference this lawsuit on stream sometimes in a passive-aggressive manner, saying things like, "I borrowed money and I'm going to court," or "The comments from a certain individual saying give me my money back were so awful that I blocked him using the block function." She would even say that all she had to do was pay back all the money to get rid of
Just
this
straight up
lawsuit in
lying,
a nonchalant
man.
tone, as if it wasn't a big deal. The reality of these two could not be more different. In the court records of this lawsuit, Takano had said, "I had feelings for her and wanted to help her if she was in trouble," and there she was nonchalantly saying, "Yeah, I guess I just have to pay it back." Additionally, since Takano watched her streams regularly, he understood that she was making a lot of money through tips and donations. She had a platinum badge on FuWatch, which meant that she was one of the platform's top streamers. There are multiple ranks on this website, right?
Oh my
And
god, it's a ranking system.
typically, when you get to the point where Imagami was, you're making a monthly income of 300,000 to 400,000 yen in
What?
donations. And still, he was seeing nothing. Even though the court had ordered her to pay him back, he was...
Wait, so if 100k is $20,000, how much is that? 300,000. That's $2,000 a month. That's pretty good. Yeah. I thought it was 20,000. I did the zero wrong.
not seeing a single cent. But obviously the salt in the wound did not end here. She had a Twitter account that is private, so we don't know much about it. But some people found another Twitter account of hers that was fully about poker, with the first post she had posted on this account being her holding a bag full of chips worth 542,000 yen. So that could explain where a lot of Takano's money might have gone. So at this point, Takano felt completely cornered. He had tried to help someone who he really liked, getting indebted to 2 different companies and living in poverty. And even though he had gone through the legal means of getting his money back, nothing had changed, and he was seeing the same woman who scammed him and played with his feelings continue to stream and thrive, making a lot of money monthly. Eventually, during the year of 2024, something had cracked in him, and in 2025, he made up his mind. He sent her
That's so fucked, man. Again, he went through the legal court system and won, and I'm not trying to justify it, but I understand the feeling. It's so bad going into debt like that and getting fucked and getting used. Ugh, it's so icky. I don't know. Yeah, we got ads. I see it. Yeah. Ads! 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 Yeah, this is a fucked story. It's one of those without condoning nor condemning, I understand. No, I get it, I really do. I don't think I can't directly put myself into this man's shoes because I would never be parasocial enough to give them thousands of dollars I don't have, and it's like, bro, you're just straight up abusing someone that cares about you to some extent. Like, again, if I said, like, oh, chat, I'm getting thrown out, I would probably get donations, but I just, like, it doesn't sit right in my head to, like, lie about something like that and then, like, continue to make posts like, oh, yeah, I'm like, gambling and shit. Yeah. They apparently were not enforcing her to make the payments, so she just ignored it and was still having to deal with the debt. It's so messed up. Yeah, I would get frustrated with the system too. I understand that position. That's how people, like, commit suicide too. They just can't take it anymore. Except this was a killing, so it was just as bad. Alana spending our money on DVD? Nah. I would never. Getting kicked out? Well, better hit that stripper pole. Man, people are really gonna see a 400-pound man and want to go to donate at a stripper club? Oh God, you're getting thrown out. Take my money. No! God, I fucking wish I could just refund that shit instantly. Yeah. Don't you have 2,000 hours on DBD? Yeah, and I've spent like maybe $60. Yeah, if that. Yeah, I bought every DLC on sale. You have a preferred loan shark we should use? No! Don't do that! Don't loan shark. You will take my money and gamble it on day trading. It's quite literally a gambit too. Okay. Yo, Takuban, thank you for the sub. I'll give you my entire credit card, my lady. Please don't fucking do that, chat. Oh God. Coyote, thanks for 5! I really appreciate it. Alright, let's watch it. What is his last words? 3, 2, 1! Boom.
One final message on March 7th, 2025, blaming himself for falling in love and being deceived, and asking her one last time, please give me my money back. I'm in the negative because of the consumer loans I borrowed to lend to you and I can't live. Asking, can you somehow pay me back at least 10,000 yen, which is not even like $100. Adding that he'd been taking a lot of pills recently and had been sleeping all day because of how depressed he was. But of course, he was ignored. 4 days later, Imagami had gone live, streaming around the Shinjuku area. Takano saw this, recognized the area, and decided to go pay her a visit. He took Oyama Station, which was the closest to him, and rode close to 2 hours down to Shinjuku. She was initially streaming around the Takanadobaba station, but then made her way down to the Shin Okubo station. So he took the metro, and he followed her. This is a map that kind of tells you how it happened. He started here, he went down here. She kept walking this way, and so then he followed her that way too. And that's where the incident took place. Eventually, he was able to make out where she was streaming from, so he made his way to her tripod setup, and that's where he struck. Multiple times, repeatedly, violently, with a blank look in his eyes. The knife he had used was 13 centimeters in length. He showed up with a backpack, and there were 2 other knives in there as well. He had stabbed her over 30 times in the neck, in the chest, in the shoulder, and
it was live streamed too the whole time.
Initially, she was screaming help, but then went silent. And I mean, think about that for a second. 30 times, just doing the same motion over and over again.
Dead,
that's
like,
not
by, like,
normal,
10.
Right? None of this is normal. This is very violent.
I'm surprised. I don't want to get too graphic, but like, is there a chest cavity left at that point? With 30 stabs? Like, holy crap.
And the fact that he had a very blank stare made it worse. In fact, he kept talking to her as she was laying on the ground. At that point, the screen was completely black. You could hear sirens in the background, and you could also hear him asking her, while she lay on the ground, "Are you dead yet?" while kicking her.
God.
To say that there was fear and confusion is an understatement. The entire place was swarmed with police and paramedics. And to add to the confusion, people didn't even know who was actually stabbed. This tweet right here, with almost 500,000 views, said that she was a voice actress and a live streamer, stabbed by an anti-fan while streaming on the
this was the first news, yeah. And everybody instantly was like, damn, yeah, fuck that guy.
Japanese site Whowatch. Imagami was not a voice actress, she was a live streamer, and that's because they were confusing her with a voice actress by the same name. This Imagami was being flooded with emails, DMs, calls, messages, thinking that it was her that was stabbed. Her agency had to put out a statement saying, listen guys, first off, condolences to whoever just got killed, but please stop flooding my messages, it's not me. And as you can see, this was pretty damn significant, seeing that this post has over 30 million views. Now when it comes to Japanese people, the reactions varied greatly. Very shortly after the stabbing incident, people made up a makeshift memorial. But you might have noticed the fact that many of these news outlets, their videos that they posted on YouTube are heavily disliked. And that's because for some Japanese, they're siding way too much with the victim rather than the plight of the person who committed the crime. You can see this in the comments, with this one having over 2,400 likes saying, "There's no way you can borrow 2.5 million yen and just say, I don't know, block." I can't approve of murder, but I can understand the feeling
Yes.
of murderous intent.
That's what I'm saying. I just... I get it. I really do. It's so fucked up. I couldn't kill someone over that. But at the same time, what you did was so fucked up. You ruined the guy's life for your own gain. Directly.
This post on Twitter echoes a different statement, saying, whatever they do to you, don't stab them to death, reminding people that Takano had kicked her when she was down after the stabbing, so don't blame the victim, he's in the wrong here. There was a lot of discussion in the comments section of the article on Yahoo Japan detailing the incident. The most upvoted ones echoed the fact that yes, they do feel sorry that she had to be murdered, but at the same time, they felt sorry for the perpetrator. So as you can see, this is a very complex situation.
Yeah.
It's not black and white at all. And in the end, I think it doesn't have to be. I think multiple things can be true at once. It's true that murder is too far. He is definitely wrong for that. But at the same time, it's not like she was innocent either. She
was also using him so badly. I can't believe he won the court case and they did nothing. Usually in America, if you win a court case like that with money, they will literally pull you and grab you by the fucking neck and be like, give them the money. Because that's a lot of clams, man.
Manipulated him hard, and she was really good at it, making many people wonder if she had done it before and if there are other victims. It's just unfortunate that we couldn't conclude this without any bloodshed. Guys, be safe out there, and if someone asks you for money, know your limits, because if it's too good to be true, then it probably is, okay? Stay safe out there. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I love you. Mwah.
Why are so many people saying I'm dead? Oh my god. That chick probably got so many messages like being like, oh my god! Oh my god, you're dead! I'm so sorry! That poor voice actress, bro. Yeah. This is sadly the type of people which the streaming culture are trash. Please be careful out there. I think that's why VTubing is such an attractive way of disguising your identity. Because I've had people like saying stuff like, I've had emails of extremely parasocial people fantasizing about marrying me, what it would be like in very detailed description, what I might look like, how much I weigh, what my physique looks like, what my body looks like, what I might cook for them for breakfast. And that's not one person, there's like a couple of people like that. 400 kilograms around. I wish it was, because then at least it would be funny, because they were like, I know that your hair is like X color, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you don't know what my hair color looks like? I've never even said it, or like shown it. I've said I've had long hair, but that's about it. Oh, it's so weird. She's bald. True. I can tell from the voice. No, like, you're joking, chatter. Like you're joking, but they were saying stuff like, I can tell by the way you talk about sitting in your chair. Your hair's probably long, and like, you probably have like X color, and it might be like a little bit fucking wavy or like straight, and it's just like, bro, like, how do you type that without thinking like, maybe I'm a little bit insane trying to like picture in my mind what you look like based on how you sound. You can't tell that, but stereotypes exist for a reason. But it's just like, bro, like, why are you writing this to me? Oh, and that guy was just like writing to me and being like, oh, I would. Man, I don't even want to get into it. It was insane. Like, scenarios, like imaginary scenarios of us being together and shit, and being like, you could still stream and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you fucking fantasizing like that and writing it to me? There's a difference between fantasizing in your head and like writing it to me and being like, oh my gosh, she needs to read this. Just like, holy shit. I can't can't imagine like what bigger streamers like Cinder and Lily get. Sorry, I'm writing a fanfic. You right, bro. Did he say you had Egyptian feet? What is that supposed to mean? How much is VTuber equipment? A phone and a stand, and that's it. That's all you really need. But yeah, I really do appreciate every day that I have the ability to stay relatively anonymous. I'm sure that someone could recognize my voice somehow, like in real life, but the chances of that is pretty low because I have caught TikToks of people sounding like me. It's really funny. It's it's kind of uncanny, but I have a certain cadence as well, and it's like, bro. Yeah. Complete anonymous is Andrea. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. You can't even tell what their voice is. Do glasses interrupt the tracking? Not really. Not really. You can wear glasses. No. That whole situation where Cinder got a letter directly from a tier 4 subber at a con, now she really doesn't take gifts, it's sad. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. What was that all about? Like, I vaguely remember her, like, saying I can't take gifts anymore. Yeah. The tracker? No, wasn't that Camilla? Or was it Cinder too, where they had a tracker? No, that was Camilla. Does anybody know anything about the Cinder thing? Because, like, I barely remember that. Yeah, the tracker was Camilla for sure. Yeah, for those that don't know, Camilla got a gift from someone and it had a tracker, like an iPod tracker attached to it. And they showed up at her house and started banging on the garage and were, like, stalking her house. And she got really scared and the police called on them and they found the tracker inside of, like, a plushie or something. I don't know about the Cinder one. Yeah, I feel like I did read something about that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Why you use a P.O. box? But that doesn't matter. That's the whole point of a tracker, is that if it's a P.O. box, you're still getting back the gift all the way back to your house, unless you're, like, taking it to a location and then scanning. You scan them at the post office, which would take probably a while if you have a lot of stuff, and then you have to, like, figure out where it is, and then you have to throw it out. You can scan for them. I'm very well aware. You want to sit at a fucking you want to sit at a P.O. box at a post office? Does Camilla have to move? I'm pretty sure. And even then, they know what state you're in. Yeah, they know what the vague, like, they know the vague situation, like, or like the vague location of where you live. So the situation was a random came up to her at a con and handed her a love letter. Then later he appealed on an unbanned request collab stream. That's where she spilled the tea on the situation. Okay, but what was in the letter? Was it like, I want to marry you, please? I want to love you. I want to. What happened? Alana, did you put trackers in all the waifu clips so you can track us down and bang in our garages? No, man, I don't want to go outside. I'm good. Besides, I wouldn't be able to get to the garage in the first place. I would roll into the garage. And then you go bang! Bang! You do 400 pounds, like, fucking pounding on your garage door. I think Fillion had someone scan her recent packages because she mentioned the police went to someone else's residence due to the number of packages. Yeah, maybe. I did read about that too, yeah. Some crazy person would be willing to wait for days at a time at a P.O. box hoping to get a glimpse. Yeah. I bet you $100 they would do that. If anything, if you are, like, insane enough, what you could do is that as soon as you notice it being at the P.O. box, you fly over there and fucking sit there and, like, just, like, watch. Yeah. That's so fucked, man. I hate people. People are awesome, but I also hate people. So, great. Don't give them ideas. I'm sure you can think of it yourself, even if you don't do that. Make a P.O. box at one of your mods' homes. Let them take the risk. That sounds stupid. And then Alana gets sued and trialed for putting a mod in danger. Yeah, great idea. If that mod dies, then it's her fault. Oh, what's this? Oh, the Lilo and Stitch thing. Chat, low-key, I don't care about the Lilo and Stitch remake. I am so sick of remakes. I so much more prefer the Lilo and Stitch cartoon, like the actual animation. Yeah. There's a remake? Yes. The CG looks good, to be fair. Yeah, but like, I don't like it. I don't like remakes. They're lazy. The cartoons are way better. Blinding me. Alright! Let's watch it. What else is there? Twitter freaks blast Lilo and Stitch trailer for whitewashing and transphobia. Okay. Cool.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So we all know it's been a very rough time for Disney as of late, especially when it comes to their live action films. Currently, the next project to release for Disney is their live action Snow White film, and we all know the backlash surrounding that film and the very low expectations for its box office numbers. And right now, Disney could really use a win, and I think they actually got one for once. So recently, they released the trailer for their live action Lilo and Stitch. And if you're like me, I really enjoyed the animated film growing up and still enjoy it to this day. And you can see something crazy's going on here. The reception is actually largely positive. It's been a while since we've seen positive reception on a trailer for a Disney film, especially a live action one. You can see 151,000 likes versus 20,000 dislikes, about an 85% like-dislike ratio, which is absolutely great for a Disney live.
I'll admit, the Stitch looks cute. Yeah, it doesn't look ugly. Yeah, like the other ones.
Film, especially when you compare it to one of the recent ones they've released, like the Snow White live-action trailer that has a 97% dislike ratio and growing. But you can look at the comments. It kind of makes sense why people are receiving this so well. The top comment saying, "Meet Stitch, dude, I met him 30 years ago." Capitalizing on nostalgia, that's a great thing.
Yeah.
Thank God they cast mostly unknowns instead of shoving in a bunch of celebrities and cameos for the sake of celebrity marketing. This actually gives me a slight bit of hope this movie might have some soul. I'm just glad Chris Sanders is still voicing Stitch. Literally no other person could do it better.
Okay, that's a big W. Again, I am so over remakes. I'm an anti-remake Andy, so I'm just gonna say that, like, honestly, but it's just, I don't know, it's just not for me.
Doesn't even look like modern day Disney slop. It actually looks faithful to the OG. Incredible. This is the first Disney live action remake I'm actually excited for. So you can see, you're hard pressed to find negative comments on this trailer because, well, it just looks fun, and that's something that is not to be understated. However, there is controversy existing on social media.
What else is new? A day that ends with Y.
And a lot of it has to do with the casting selection for these live action counterparts, and also—
Bro, is he filming it during the tornado? Do you guys hear the wind in the background? No shot! I think he was filming it during the tornado!
So some of the creative choices in the trailer that may slightly depart from the animated film. But you can see social media is going to focus on several castings in particular, much more than others, and it really involves Lilo and Nani. But because there's a couple controversies to spot out in this trailer, we're going to watch it together, and whenever we get to a point that is causing hysteria on social media, we will pause and look at some of the viral tweets complaining about those particular moments. So,
I'm ready.
let's
This
begin.
looks like content.
We
Bam.
have apprehended a dangerous experiment. Where is he?
He escaped.
He's trying to find the police cruisers.
He took the red one. What hit?
So far, Stitch looks great. A lot of people, they enjoy the design of Stitch. Honestly, kind of reminds me of the second version of the Sonic design for that live action that people seem to really like.
This planet
Yeah.
is caught in your crosshairs.
Earth.
Shooting star!
So, of course, that is Lilo. I think a very appropriate casting. She's a native-born Hawaiian, which is exactly what people are demanding of this film, by the way. And also, based on interviews with this child actress, she seems very well spoken for her age, and also just seems like a very wholesome young person. And how is that treated on social media?
I don't even want to start. I bet they told that kid to go die too. Like, you imagine saying that to a fucking kid, man? You are a despicable person. The kid did nothing wrong. They're just acting, man.
Well, there's people complaining about this actress and the
Here
fact
it
that she was
goes.
selected. Yes, they are literally going after a child actor
Of course
for
they are.
basically their appearance in this film. But we'll wait and talk about the Lilo controversy once we get to the Nani controversy in just a moment.
I wish for a friend. Like a best friend.
What the hell?
What the hell? Oh!
He's so cute and fluffy.
He is your responsibility. Got it.
Okay, so here's Nani, played by an actress who many people are very upset about. Her name is Sydney.
What does she
can't
do?
remember her last name off the top of my head.
What does she do? Exist?
I don't want to butcher it. But basically, people have been fuming about this choice of actress since day one, since it was announced publicly. This is something we saw as far back as 2023. People were pulling up old photos of her, trying to find the whitest ones, even in some cases, upping the brightness.
For not being dark enough to play Nani. Brother, I can tell from years of looking at Instagram, this was lightened. They actually lightened her skin.
On the photos to try to make her look more white than the photo actually displayed.
I can tell.
We saw comments like this back in 2023 and 2024 saying this side-by-side is so effing painful.
Privated, by the way, pussy.
Okay? And
Pussy.
now, fast forward to 2025, and after the release of this trailer a few days ago, people are continuing this narrative, and it's absolutely insane. So this tweet, and I think the user has now deleted it and gone private.
Also, can I just point out one thing? Color theory is also a very important factor for animation. Can I say that? Yeah, like, what the frick are we talking about? You can't translate real life to animations 1-to-1. People like this don't exist. They don't have, like, fucking brownish red skin, man. It's racist.
Because they got almost 10,000 likes and a lot of attention I guess they couldn't handle. They say this: Lilo and Nani aren't supposed to be light-skinned. This is what they're supposed to look like. Colorism is really outrageous, bruh. So, before we talk about Nani, like I said, they're going after the actress playing Lilo, who is a child and also a native-born Hawaiian, who, by the way, I don't know what they're seeing where they're saying she's light-skinned. She definitely does not appear light-skinned to me whatsoever. Maybe I'm seeing things wrong, but
you're just
to
white,
me,
you don't
I
get
have
it.
no idea why there's that complaint for Lilo. Then you have Nani, and these people are going absolutely insane. Here's another tweet saying, the actress for Lilo is so perfect. While they got that white woman playing Nani. Yep, everyone has determined that she is...
Yes, that child definitely looks white. Yep. For sure. 100%.
Is a white woman, and they're not hearing anything else in response. Well, if you do a little bit of research, we never get anything from the actress herself, Sydney Agudong, but instead we get some public comments from her younger sister, who was
born in Hawaii,
blood related, so obviously has the same makeup as Sydney, who's playing Nani, and she has stated that she is, on the one side, her mother's side, Caucasian, but on the other side, her father is a mix of Filipino and Polynesian descent, and both of these sisters were born in Hawaii. So you have a Hawaiian-born actress playing Nani, who's also...
That's not good enough. Not good enough, bro.
Half Filipino and Polynesian, but she's white, according to Twitter. And they are not hearing anything else. They have determined she is white with a spray-on tan, and they won't hear anything else. And here's some more tweets complaining about this. So instead of casting a brown-skinned Polynesian girl as Nani, they cast this white girl and painted her brown.
The internal racism within, like, certain communities about, like, people who are half or mixed or, like, they're not dark enough is insane. I've had so many friends that were, like, of, like, Mexican descent, or they're Latinas in school, or people who were considered black, but they didn't have parents that were, like, full-on black, or one of their parents were black and the other one was white, and they turned out, like, not, like, they turned out, quote-unquote, light-skinned, and they have this racism shit on all over them their whole life, since like, birth, basically. It's like a caste system. It's so weird. From both sides, too. Yes! I don't get the obsession! It's so weird!
Yep. Very stunning and brave, locking the replies here. And also, they would hide all the comments contesting...
Also, what do you see right here? Is she a witch? Witch globe? Horoscope? Yeah, I bet you she's a witch.
Also, they would hide all the comments contesting this, not only pointing out that Disney has made castings where black people were playing white characters, and they want to know the difference here, even if this is simply a white actress playing Nani, which it's not. They have people pointing out that she was born in Hawaii, and that she has Polynesian and Filipino within her bloodline here. And
we're doing what do you guys, I don't know if anybody else got educated on this when they were in school, but I remember being taught when we were learning about Nazi Germany, and we were going into depth 1 year in social studies about how the Nazis, if you didn't have pure blood, you basically weren't allowed to be a Nazi. Like, if you had, like, gone back to your great-grandmother's ancestry and they found out that you had, like, a drop of, like, ancestry of, like, Jews in there, and they were like, oh my god, you're a Jew! Oh my god, you'd get, like, outcast, like, or killed for that because you lied? I read about that. Yeah, this just kind of reminds me of that, except it's like, you can't act if you don't have, like, full blood.
It's not good enough. These people don't want to hear it. They put
spiraling,
it immediately in the hidden replies, and then you see this individual, right, who made this tweet. They have the actress who played the live-action Little Mermaid, so they're overlooking that choice. They're clearly okay with a black actress playing Ariel, and they also are reposting promotional material for the Snow White live-action film. So obviously, as people have pointed out, they're okay with...
That's a shit eater right there. They love to eat shit.
These sorts of swaps in other movies where white characters are being replaced with either a black actress or someone like Rachel Zegler, who I believe is from South America or has South American lineage. And they think that's fine, and they've told you over and over again.
I think it's fine, personally. I mean, she does kind of look like Snow White. I don't think it's that important. Also, South Americans can be extremely pale-skinned. Like, what? No, she does not. I mean, I said kind of. I didn't say it's a 1-to-1. You guys are cooked, but okay. Then she has a Snow White skin. Again, I don't care that much, but like, sure, I understand if some people are upset about it, but like, holy shit, it's not the end of the universe. Yeah, I'm Ecuadorian and I'm very light. I've seen people, man. I've seen people who are like, yeah, I'm from Venezuela, and it's like, you're pale as heck. Not that it matters, it's just like, I thought you were from South America.
Skin color doesn't matter for these characters, and if you have an issue with these castings, you're a racist. But all of a sudden, they have a huge problem with a Hawaiian-born, mixed-race person playing Nani in Lilo and Stitch. They're absolute massive hypocrites, and I think it is quite obvious. But let's go back to the trailer. So that's the main controversy. That is the casting of the actress playing Nani.
We promise.
Yeah.
He got copyrighted. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. It's a jam. Yeah. I think they could have done a better casting job on the guy. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Did I just have a slight giggle at a Disney trailer in the year 2025? Do I have a grin on my face? Wow. I'm having fun watching a trailer. How about you guys?
Disney strikes again! Thank you, Disney.
Such bad.
When you guys are mean to me on social media, that's what I look like, by the way, so deal with that.
Sometimes family isn't perfect. That doesn't mean they aren't good. That was close. I don't think you're supposed to drink that.
Ew.
Controversy. We can see this tweet right here. Someone saying, can someone please find me one person who prefers the image on the left to the image on the right? And this,
I prefer it purely for aesthetic purposes. I don't care about the actors or like again, that's my problem with like the whole live action remake. It's just not as magical. You're never gonna get this perfect shot like this, like ever. They're not professional, like, surfers.
It has 131,000 likes.
Yeah.
So I guess if it's not a complete one-by-one shot, people are going to be very angry. This is a very bizarre take that gets a lot of support, but look at the responses down here. This is not giving...
I think this could have been extrapolated, or not extrapolated, but misconstrued, that they were talking about, like, the actors or whatever, because I think that this could just be an honest critique on live-action remakes. I don't think it's a completely diluted take to post this.
Angry.
Again, I don't know the author and I don't know the context, but that's my initial thought. Like, I prefer this because it's magical and has color and, you know.
This is a very bizarre...
Then you read her other posts and her replies. Okay, so see, this is what I mean. I need more context to say, like, oh, this is bad or stupid.
Our take that gets a lot of support, but look at
the flag.
Responses down here. This is not giving Lilo's big sis, like... Okay, once again, I don't really see a crazy difference here. And again, they're trying their best here. But then this user says, they calling this a tan like it doesn't look like she just rolled around in some mud before this scene.
Bro, we need to bring back the education system or something. That's fucking... That is one of the most ignorant things I've ever seen. I would have thought almost that it came from like a white supremacist that wrote this. But then I look at the picture and it's a black woman. Competitive racism! She's putting like actual racists to shame!
122
what?
likes. Basically saying her skin color looks like mud.
No, it doesn't. She looks like she's got
Not
bronzer
even
and makeup
racists
on.
Can come up with stuff like this. This is crazy how Twitter users act. Again, too, this complicates things because they're all trying to say, on the one hand, her skin is so pale, she's so white. Then on the next hand, they're saying, well, her skin's dark, but it's just a fake tan. And in this case, I guess, rolled around in some mud.
That is so
fucking
racist.
I mean, they can't even figure out exactly how they are outraged over this stuff. But Twitter acting like a bunch of race-obsessed weirdos.
I'm surprised they didn't start commenting and saying, like, they don't have big enough noses compared to, like, the animation. Because, like, I noticed when I was a kid, I was like, oh, they got big noses. Yeah, they're drawn with big noses on their faces and how their eyes are shaped, which was obviously a stylistic choice or whatever, but, like... What are we really doing here? Yeah, like, give him a big old schnoz or something.
And attacking people for that.
Oh my god, man.
Agent Cobra Bubbles. We have a blue dog to catch.
Okay, let me go back.
I think this was a crime. Not casting a massive fucking dude for Cobra Bubbles. Yeah, like, he needs to be, like, fucking huge.
Blue dog to catch.
And again, no disrespect to the actor himself. I'm sure he does fine. I'm just saying it's not... you could have picked someone, like, more fitting, no?
Okay, let me go back.
Cobra Bubbles is huge. That's part of the joke.
Agent
Cobra Bubbles. We have a blue dog to catch.
Now, I think this is a pretty good casting, but if they had Terry Crews, I think that would have been next
Used to
level,
be larger.
Not bad, not bad.
Shut up! No, wait!
Okay, this is one of my biggest gripes. The snow cone guy? The joke is that he was a Howley. And that he was bald and wore sunglasses. Yes, he needs to be a Howley. A what? It's a term used by native Hawaiians and also just in Hawaii in general for people that are white that live there for extended periods of time. Or a tourist. Yeah. He's meant to be a tourist or a Howley. With a frickin', with a sunburn. Yeah, bird. I can't say that word, but yeah, I agree. A bald, sunburned tourist. Yeah.
Now, in the last 5 seconds or so since the last pause, I know so many pauses. What was the controversy that Twitter's going to dredge out of that? Which one? Oh, well, whatever you said, you were probably right, but that was singular. There was actually multiple controversies in the last 5 seconds.
Okay.
Let's begin with the first one. People very upset about the portrayal of these aliens, saying, look what they've done to our diva. This getting 350.
Okay, pause. But why did they remove the drag? That was like one of the funniest parts of the whole movie. Were the aliens dressed up in drag?
This getting 300.
And it's not even about like trans or anything. It was just a funny part of the movie.
50.
He was yassified
because they have removed the cross-dressing disguise from the character Pleakley. Now, another tweet here would say Pleakley having a human form and not cross-dressing is a sign of rising fascism, by the way.
It's not that. I think it probably just didn't look that great or something. I don't know. Fascism? I feel like you're using that word a little bit and you don't understand what that means. I think there was a choice behind that, but like fascism.
217,000 likes. Now, to be fair, this person said they're trying to make a joke here, and they're also not wanting people to agree with them. But given the number of likes, I think a lot of people genuinely believe the message, even if it was a joke. But here's one that's not.
You know what's funny is that there's an entire movie dedicated to cross-dressing, made by freaking, what was the movie called? Was it Mrs. Doubtfire or something? I think I watched it once or twice. No, not Rocky Horror. It was specifically, yeah, Robin Williams and Mrs. Doubtfire, a movie dedicated solely towards cross-dressing. And this was back like in what, the 90s or 80s? I can't remember. And nobody had any problems with it because it was such a good and funny movie. Yeah, it was the 90s, 93. Yeah, I thought so. I don't think Mrs. Doubtfire would fly today. Like one of my chatters just said, I don't think it would be okay because Robin Williams, as far as I know, he was a straight man with a family. And I think that would probably offend people. Be like, no, it has to be someone who's part of the gay community. No, it's appropriation.
Joking. So quoting this first look at Pleakley, this person says, erasing Pleakley's drag and substituting it for human suits is bad because Disney wants to appease trans folks. But it's also bad because it completely misses the joke. I get it, it's probably a budget thing, but the whole point is that Jumba and Pleakley's disguises are terrible. Now, this got 143,000 likes, and I think it's pretty misguided. Do they genuinely believe this is an attempt to appeal transphobes? I don't know. I don't know how we got to this point, but here's the very important thing.
Like, the argument is that, like, even 40 years ago or 30 years ago when movies like that existed, where the sole focus was, like, cross-dressing or a cross-dressing character, a main character, people didn't care. Like, what are we talking about? And I would argue, like, people were even more close-minded than they are now, like 100%.
If there was a conscious decision to do that, to rid
and
this sort of theme
like,
this user is claiming, right? It's definitely not a budget thing.
I also thought, like, again, I'm putting my hands up. I'm like, imagine my hands are up right now. Like, cross-dressing isn't related to, like, being trans, right? Like, I thought that was like a gay thing. Because I had neighbors that were drag queens and they were gay. And they're two completely different things. Like, again, I'm putting my hands up. I am ignorant to it in that sense. Drag is a performance art. Okay, but it is a lot of gay men do it, sure. Like, a lot of them are, but, like, drag is not even a gay thing? Is this true? I don't know. Again, I'm ignorant of it, but, like, I don't think it's a one-to-one. Like, what the hell are we talking about? Transphobia?
This user saying. They hit it right on the nose. Just rewatched the movie with my kid. The fact that he was an ugly woman was a running joke. If they'd put him in women's clothes and call him ugly, y'all would be upset about that. There's no pleasing you, so why even bother pandering? Ding, ding, ding. Okay? If they had Pleakley's disguise, you know, this very ugly cross-dressing attempts, right? People would call that transphobia.
Probably.
100%.
Yeah.
100% that would be the case. People would be attacking Disney, saying they're having this transphobic caricature in Lilo and Stitch, and that they're...
And the part of the humor is that everybody's treating them the whole time like they're not aliens in disguise, and they both look awful. I don't know. They just would twist it. I don't know. I feel like they would.
Making fun of trans people and stuff like that. I guarantee that would happen, okay? I know Twitter too well, so why even try pandering that stuff and go with your own creative route here, and I guess go with something a little more simple in this film and a little less controversial if that's what they're worried about. But the other controversy, I said there was two, is this one, the tourists. Okay, so this user says, to almost 200,000 likes, again, my god, can't make tourists look stupid, because how else will Disney be able to advertise their Lilo and Stitch Aloha Hawaii Adventure trademark cruise? Okay, I think that's a bit of a reach. Call me crazy, that might be a bit of a reach. Then down here, you can see the type of people liking these tweets and responding to them. I find it really interesting that all I said was tourist, and yet so many people think I'm specifically insulting white people. And basically every reply saying, well then who are you talking about? And this user says, you aren't taking my like back. Call me when it's time to insult white people.
Kangaroo trans flag in bio. What? At least he's honest. You didn't have to announce everyone that you unliked a fucking post that has 192,000 likes, but okay.
Dude, this is Twitter. Nobody gets in trouble for making fun of white people. It's safe edgy.
Good lord,
and I would expect
flag
that
in
from
bio.
Pronouns in bio.
That's strong. That is very strong.
Black Lives Matter, ACAB, so on and so forth, which is a
Palestinian
common
flag.
theme with probably 90% of the accounts we covered in this video. But let's finish this trailer real quick.
No. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, Stitch. 1.
What?
All right. So that's the trailer, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, let me know how you feel about the trailer in the comment section, whether or not you're interested in this film, or if you were dissuaded from checking out this film because of these brilliant Twitter scholars.
I'll still watch it,
personally, I think
probably.
it looks pretty fun.
It looks like good slop. I'll give you that, chat. If you like this slop, I get it, dude.
I think I will be checking out this film. And yeah, for Disney these days, the bar is so low. As long as you got something that's just like fun and not riddled with political messages or race swaps and ridiculous stuff that's shoved in your face, I think you're gonna have a pretty good time. And that's what the Lilo and Stitch live action looks like so far. And maybe this is a win for Disney.
I'm gonna pirate
it. Really need one, especially given their current project. Their next one that's up is the Snow White live action that releases in less than a week. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Remember, chat. Remember, tasty slop is still slop. Disney's gonna send their hit squad? Yeah, for sure! Over a stupid white woman. Yeah. 100%. What the hell? Why are you holding out your phone when you're walking? People are so weird, man. Walking and you're holding out your phone to your face? What are you, FaceTiming? Why is Lilo and Stitch transphobia? Because, little chatter, Twitter said so. That's why! There's no rhyme or reason to it, it just is! Yeah. I was gonna look at something. Ah, damn it. What was I gonna look at? Oh, yeah! Wait. Pleakley being iconic. Pleakley was a great character.
Look, another one. And another one. Why?
They love me!
They like me. They're nuzzling my flesh with their noses. Now they're Can't help you, Nani. I have a very full day of Earth research ahead of me.
You mean watching talk shows and reading gossip magazines?
Yeah, it takes it out of you.
That's my mom, bro. Man, if they recreated this, they could get a double whammy. Pissing off the Latin X and the cross-dressing community. Actually, you know what? I think the cross-dressing community wouldn't care because they would think it's funny.
Well, it's obvious she's taking you for granted. But she won't if she sees another woman interested.
What other woman?
What?
Ooh!
It's a shark and it ain't friendly. It looks like a dolphin. Tricky fish. Tricky fish. Oh, come and help me. Octopus is worse than the shark. I hate this planet.
Me too, man. Me too.
Studying mingling with locals. Hang loose.
Whatever.
I have just determined this situation to be far too hazardous.
Don't worry, I won't hit her.
I love him too, dude.
That girl is a part of the mosquito food chain. Here, educate yourself. You two go. Have a good time. Everything here is completely under control. Ah!
Ah!
Why, I'm even fixing my very first Earth dinner.
Ew!
Fixing dog food.
I know. It makes its own gravy.
Ew!
Hello?
Is Jumba there?
This is he, him speaking it.
Jumba!
Ew! His two tongues? I didn't even know that.
I just made some lemonade. Hey!
Oh, hey, Nani, we're out of lemonade.
Quickly! I just made that. Can we not simply destroy the island?
No! Crazy head? The mosquitoes food. Jumba! Slow down! Where you going?
Jumba!
Include me!
Something's wrong with 626.
What is it?
I don't know.
Don't know or won't tell. Oh,
My good eye. I don't know, man. Back when Disney had a fucking soul, bro. I miss it. Or some sort of a soul. It was always a corpo, but still. They fainted having a soul. Mosquitoes are an endangered species. I fucking hate mosquitoes. Mosquitoes can go fucking die. If you're a mosquito, get the fuck out. Yeah. Woo! Fantastic. Oh, fantastic, baby. Oh, Valve forced Activision to tell the truth? Oh boy, what is this? I used to watch Bellier like, all the time, bro. Isn't it proof that mosquitoes are completely useless? No, that's not true. As much as I hate mosquitoes, mosquitoes do feed birds. Yeah. Fucking mosquitoes. Bzz, 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 bzz. Fuck those birds. Ah, I don't know about that. I'm completely useless. True. If I disappeared, everything would be fine. Birds aren't real, bro. True! They're like drones for the American government. You're right. Chat, you're so smart. Tell me more. Yeah. Bing. Cats are controlled by government satellites. Now we're getting somewhere. Only female mosquitoes bite? I knew it. Fucking females are parasites. Nature told us ahead of time and we didn't listen. Dirty bloodsuckers. Alright, we were talking about the mosquitoes or the women? I thought cats were alien invaders who built the pyramids. True! That can also be true. Everything can be true if you put your mind to it. Chat, start believing everything you see.
You know, in a sense, this is like...
Ooh! Valve. Mm-hmm. I'm thirsty. Do we have ads soon? Oh, we have ads in 3 minutes! Actually, this is perfect. I need water. I need water. I did pee earlier, so I don't actually need to pee. I need fucking... Alright, I'll be right back, okay?
go, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo, it's getting kind of hot in my room, not gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold ya. I need to start opening the window, but then I'm gonna get evicted. I'm gonna get evicted, bro. I yell way too loud. Can't you see we're gooning? Get out of here. No. Started snowing yesterday. What, do you fucking live in Canada? What the fuck? It's fucking the middle of March! Why is it snowing? Russia? I don't think it snows in Russia in the middle of March. Unless you live in like the Kamchatka or something. Started snowing in Idaho as well yesterday and this morning. Chat, it's global warming. It is so over. It is so fucking over. Gonna have a blizzard on Wednesday. Are you talking about the ice cream? That sounds good. Chat, I need 400 pounds of Big Mac meat. Come on, chop to it. There's like 1,000 of you in here. If one of you pitches in one Big Mac patty, you can feed me. Yeah, one little Big Mac patty. Yeah. Tasty. It was snowing here in Scotland, but it's cold here. Scotland forever! Patrick's Day, but freedom! I think I blasted everyone's ears out. Bam bam ba-dum ba-da-da-dum. I'm glad Scottish people exist. Chat, I'm glad you exist. Yeah. How many beers you gonna chug today, fat man? 5 million beers. I already started. Okay, I'm very interested in this video. Waving black flag. What are you, a pirate? Happy Leprechaun Day? That's racist. Can't say that. Every day Gabe gets closer and closer to becoming a wizard. Isn't Gabe Newell married? Is Gabe Newell married? No. Oh, he was married. They got divorced? No way. Is that? No. Was she that hot? No. No. Bro. No. Bro. No. Yo, he's pulling baddies. Bro, no. Shut up. Get out. Holy crap, he was fucking pulling baddies. The guy couldn't even kneel down to pick up fucking CDs off the ground. Alana is a shit ton of money. I know, but like, holy shit. He's a baddie, bro. Son of a gun. He lost a lot of weight since then, by the way. He's real skinny now. He looks like a freaking... He looks like he belongs in Lord of the Rings. He's based. He's very based. Yeah, he looks like he belongs in Lord of the Rings. Like maybe one of the dwarves. Or one of the wizards. That sounds good. Yeah, let him star in it. That'd be great. He lost a lot of weight. Now I see all the old pictures. Goddamn. Yeah, he lost like a ton of weight. He was like probably close to like 350 pounds. Now he's down to like probably 200, maybe 220. I don't know. Anyway, Gabe Newell stays winning and doing absolutely nothing, basically. All right.
You know, in a sense, this is like grim and depressing stuff, but honestly, for the scope of this video, man, this is fun. I can't wait. This is a banger, so let's go. Steam's policy just forced Activision to disclose their use of AI in Call of Duty. That hard confirms what, well, we've all seen with our eyeballs, but it also confirms leaks, including leaks of
low-key, I can only tell from the hair and from the shading on the hair right here. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know if you can see this. Hold on. You guys. What the hell? Why am I out of the frame? Hold on. What the frick? Yeah, can you see that? Yeah, I can tell from here that it looks really weird. Yeah, this part right here, the belt buckle doesn't make any sense. The reflection doesn't. The eye reflection's kind of, or is it blood spatter? The wrinkles don't make sense, the fur, but it's kind of passable, but like, you'd have to really know what you're looking at. 6 fingers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I would have counted that too, you're right. The hand, like right here, I don't know if you can see it. This hand looks really weird as well. I think I could point out a lot of things that's wrong with this picture if I took the time.
Well, we've all seen with our eyeballs, but it also confirms leaks, including leaks of internal documents that we actually covered a little while ago. But then we zoomed in on the story, and when we did, it got worse. And this has got to be seen to be believed. It's not the title we've run with for today's video, I think anyway, but they've literally found a way to profit from your death. Yeah, hilarious.
What?
Now, COD has always been a massive money-making machine, now it looks desperate. Even though it's literally not desperate, it's...
Bro, this is not COD anymore. What the hell are we doing? This is literally Fortnite.
Successful. No, this is not desperation, this is them pushing and pushing. And most egregiously, there is a new system designed to profit from your death in the game. It's all made worse, of course, by AI cheapening what we even see in the game, including our rewards, and that means that it doesn't feel like the fruits of their truly absurd, overpriced, complex, layered monetization system. I mean, even just before recording, there was a thing that we thought conferred certain benefits, right? For like buying it for the season. Then we found out it's actually a like stacking thing as you buy it across seasons. This is insane. I'm going to
10% player XP and weapon XP loyalty boost for repurchasing Black Cell loyalty bonus boost. Bro, this is verbal diarrhea. What the hell does this mean? It's some sort of stacking buff that you can buy?
go mad, but don't worry, we'll go mad for you. And the upshot is something
cringe.
that costs $70 with a budget of well over 600 million. I mean, COD Blops Cow. Yep, that one costs $700 million. Something with that budget. And this price tag has never.
What? I thought 200 million for a game was a lot. 700 million?
Never felt so cheap. Let's go.
That's
now, something
insane.
you don't know about me is that I enjoy building things like this app front
What
end.
are they doing
And that's
with
why
that
today's sponsor,
money?
Boot.dev, is so relevant. Because with Boot, you'll learn back-end web development using Python and Go. I've got a sick discount for you. Those are two excellent languages, and they will set you up well as a programmer. And why I love Boot, though, specifically is how it works, because it's basically a fantasy RPG. You've got quests, XP, public leaderboards. I mean, just look at the public leaderboard updating in real time as real users are doing lessons, and so much more, like the spell book, which is packed with programming reference material, but you unlock it as you progress in a natural way. It's so cool. And that's all because Boot's founder loves RPGs, as a few of our channels, and that's why he's built it for people like us. And you'll learn real, practical programming skills, not just basics. That means portfolio projects, mastering Git, and what you'll actually need for a real job. And the best news is you'll get 25% off your first purchase at boot.dev/BelluaNews, and it's zero risk. You can browse their content, do demos, and a lot more for free. And when you do buy, backed with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was the best-selling game of 2024. Per Microsoft, it delivered the franchise's biggest launch ever, it had record day one players, it had substantial Game Pass growth, but also on Steam and PlayStation unit sales were up 60% year over year. And I'm not embarrassed to say that I was one of those sales, and I didn't buy the previous game. I'm part of why those sales were up 60%. And that's because actually, it's a bloody good game. Seriously, the campaign's one of the best ones in years. I had a lot of fun in the multiplayer, but if I go anywhere near it now, it's all garish brands and insanity.
Wait, they put Squid Games into COD? Are you for real?
Just kind of makes me go, ugh. What it is more, though, is a test bed. A test bed that fully justifies the renewed wave of calls for core multiplayer to become a free-to-play experience matching Warzone. Because when you play it, a full $70 game, it feels honestly worse than many free-to-plays. And nothing makes it feel cheaper than this new tactic.
Well, yeah, when the game costs allegedly $700 million to make, of course you're gonna try and squeeze even more money to, like, skim off the top. That's a lot of dosh. Isn't it 1,000 million is $1 billion? Yeah, $1 billion to make a game almost. That's insane!
Their new tactic is designed to funnel you from death to store, but before—
No, wait. Are they gonna start charging you for dying? Wasn't there some sort of EA guy, like a CEO a long time ago, that said that he wasn't opposed to the idea of charging people per bullets? Yeah, he wanted to charge per bullet. For reloading? Well, anyway, that was supposed to be a joke. No, he was serious. I read an article on it, wasn't it? They're gonna play ads when you died out. Chat, are they gonna charge you or are they gonna play you an ad? A joke? No, chat, it was not a joke. He was completely serious. He said word for word, I might be paraphrasing, but it was something along the lines of, I'm not opposed to the idea of charging people for reloading or for bullets. Like, it's a ha-ha, but like, he was like, like, I'm starting to see how people are gonna respond.
That you need to learn about a patent, because this patent at the time raised eyebrows. It's horrible, and knowing that it exists, yeah, makes me think about the future of this game.
Come on,
so here's what the patent does in their own words. Quote, match a more expert/marquee player with a junior player to encourage the junior player to make game-related purchases of items possessed/used by the marquee player. The
system may match a more expert marquee player with a junior player to encourage the junior player to make game-related purchases of items possessed used by the marquee player. Wait! No, you know, I actually, you know, I think Activision Blizzard has been doing this since, like, Hearthstone. I know this is a very, very conspiracy-oriented theory, but when I played Hearthstone, I would get matched against people that I just fucking knew were bots. Like, they would top deck shit, they would make, like, insane, ridiculous plays that didn't make sense, like, 5 turns ago, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. I feel like that's a thing that's been around forever, but doing this and making, so to speak, like, the player who is the underdog feel forced to play or pay more to become better at the game, I don't think this is new. I know this is a thing. It works! They're gonna put higher MMR players with cosmetics into new blobs to make them need the skins? Yes! Or, like, I don't know if it works like this in COD. I haven't played COD in literally, like, probably over, I don't know, 12 years. But if I saw a gun that somehow did more damage, or, like, I don't know, like an ammo add-on, or whatever, like, item, I don't know how the game works now. I would feel more inclined to swipe if I was a stupid player.
idea here is really simple. It's that matchmaking would pair players with no cosmetics against players with loads of cosmetics to entice purchases. Of course, if you know anything about matchmaking, that's not going to be good for game quality. Now, I must be clear,
you can buy blueprints for guns that cost IRL money, so you can make guns. Right. It's not SBM, it's EOM, engagement optimized matchmaking. Look into its patent and scary shit. Chat, I 100% believe this has already, like, been implemented. They just officially patented it because they realized it works. They wouldn't patent something without thinking that it might work.
No evidence that this has been implemented, right? No evidence. But it is something they thought of. It's perhaps in the back pocket. And with that in mind, let's talk about the new change. Whenever someone kills you in Call of Duty, of course, you get a kill cam. The kill cam now displays a prompt.
No way! No way! Oh my god, no fucking way! That's so funny! That is so funny! I remember in Hearthstone, if you got a fucking stupid deck, like, everyone plays the meta, like, at the top, like, 100, everybody starts playing the meta because they're scumbags and they want to play the meta and they want to win really bad. If I lost a game of Hearthstone and I saw, like, wishlist this deck, I would lose my fucking marbles. Yeah, you wanna wishlist this shit? You wanna wishlist a winning team? This is who you're gonna be. You need this to win.
Prompt to wishlist the cosmetic blueprint of the weapon that just ended your life. It is a direct pipeline to the in-game store.
That's
and
awesome.
It's one that exists in a world where they've already designed a matchmaking system that, if implemented, would complement a feature like this perfectly. Right? Oh, lovely stuff. And if you've got a keen memory, you may remember the copy loadout feature from the Modern Warfare 2019 beta. Yeah, you could copy someone's loadout. That's just their loadout. That was a gameplay-oriented feature that was removed before the actual launch of that game. This, though, is
Yeah, because that would have been more fun. Yeah, I know about copycat death streaks. You can do that in Dead by Daylight as well. Like, if you if you die or if you go against the killer and then like you have to play killer if they beat you and like whatever. It's the same thing. I understand the concept. You copy their
wish
build.
listing paid for premium blueprints. Now those are
which
cosmetic,
is fine.
but they've also got a pre-built attachment setup, which in many cases can circumvent hours upon hours of grinding. I have one real clear example of that. It was the Akimbo Diamatis at a point in Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. They were absurdly overpowered. And funnily enough, when a build of them that was very overpowered, that took hours upon hours of grinding to earn, existed, they published a cosmetic blueprint that basically had the OP build. So you could
That is devilish. That's wicked shit, bro. No, they instantly published a market build copy. That's fucked, man.
just buy the OP build right now, immediately, and use it. That does not feel good.
And then they nerf it, and then the person's like, fuck, they nerfed my build. And then another fucking build goes out that's meta or like really good, and then they nerf it in like a month or two, because you don't obviously you don't want to nerf it right away, right, chat? Like, think about it logically. You don't want to nerf it right away. You gotta let them like feel really good about it, get that dopamine up. They've been doing this regularly for like 5 to 7 years. Oh my god, bro, that's so evil.
And there's a funny thing. The prompt only appears on the kill cam. The kill cam is the very thing someone will watch if they want to improve and, you know, kill the guy instead of, well, now being sat watching the kill cam of the guy killing them. Now what it does...
It's a psychological thing, too. You're obviously upset that you died. You're like, oh my god, frick, BS, bullshit, that didn't even hit me. What is this guy's fucking setup? And then, like, emotions are running high. You're pissed. You might whip out a credit card. Like, casinos do this, too. They do this with, like, emotional, like, environmental emotional manipulation.
To say, you can buy the thing they killed you with. The implication is, perhaps, you can then kill that person and other people with that thing that you can buy next time.
Oh, man,
that feels bad. But, it's
no,
just
it's
one
really
part
good.
of what we're going to cover today. I told you this would be a fun video. It is. So, yeah, it's turtle time. Few examples are worse than the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles crossover because it demands approximately $90 plus event pass progression to unlock all the awards. So each turtle costs $20 and comes with a custom melee variant, additional cosmetics, and a color-matched weapon blueprint. So $90, a lot of money.
Holy
but
shit!
Of course, we do live in a brand invasion, and that means that we can compare the turtle
They have a pizza gun?
outings in other games. As an example, in Fortnite, all 4 turtles plus their weapons is $32. There you go, Tim Sweeney, man of the people. Injustice 2 has a $20 pack that adds all the turtles plus 2 more characters. Now, Street Fighter 6 does edge Call of Duty out just a little bit at $100 for all of its turtles.
Holy shit. I mean, and Street Fighter's egregious.
That's only because they charge for individual sticker sets, which I've got to imagine a lot of people don't buy. But guess what, everyone? The squeeze is actually worse. Crossovers have now got their own separate passes layered on top of the regular battle pass.
Oh
it's a
my
trend that started with the
God.
January Squid Game crossover.
Oh my god!
Now, the game's event pass will offer 2 Foot Clan Ninja operator skins for free, but if you want Master Splinter, you'll need to complete the entire pass and pay an additional $10. Big happy smiles. But that's...
And then the event ends like at a certain time, so if you want the end skin and you don't play enough, you have to swipe your credit card, otherwise everything is for naught. That's strong. Yeah, the FOMO. Like, you, in DVD, you have 3 months to complete the fucking pass. Like, it does not take long if you just play here and there.
It's not all. No, it's not all. There's the Black Cell Premium subscription that adds a cumulative layer to all of this. Yes, cumulative. It incentivizes you to do the premium upgrade every season with cumulative rewards, and when you've got that, well, you get a 10% XP boost. That XP boost, of course, covers every pass through to the end of Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and that does include your event passes. which you'll want to progress so you get your turtle stuff.
Oh,
and to make this
the
worse,
turtle stuff.
it's a yearly model. Now, last year's Modern Warfare
Corpo's idea of extra monetization is more battle passes on more battle passes. I don't know. I just feel like I'm not shocked anymore at this point. Like, I thought battle passes were like, I don't know. I'm kind of like indifferent about battle passes. I kind of like them if it's a free game or if it's a cheap game, but at the same time, it can get very out of hand, if that makes sense. This is extreme. Like, what the hell? You paid $70 to play COD, and then you fucking have to buy a battle pass, and then there's also an optional battle pass for, like, cool cosmetics.
3 had skins that did not transfer over to Black Ops 6. I actually didn't know that.
That's
they
poggers.
only transferred through to Warzone. I mean, hey, at least your Fortnite skins will stick around for years. Now, what makes it worse is how this came as a surprise, and it's why it was a surprise to me. Modern Warfare 2 marketed itself in skins carrying over to Modern Warfare 3, and it very much seemed that that was like their overall grand plan, because, hey, they wanted to sell cosmetics. If they're doing that, they should really make sure that from COD game to COD game, not just Warzone, you can keep your cosmetics. Well, that expectation did not hold from Modern Warfare 3 to Black Ops 6, and that means that right now people will be buying these skins without knowing if the next premium game will even support them.
That's a cool skin, Chad. I want it.
There's one expectation that is being met. It's not a good one. It's that they will leverage AI to cut costs. Not exactly to leverage new technology to be more efficient. Oh, good things. Oh, no. No, just cheap slop. That's what we're getting. You know, as a short-term capitalist, as I'm sure you guys are.
The art itself, too? Yeah, I can't, no. Chat, I've said this before. Blizzard has such an iconic art style that they use for all of their promo arts. They started doing AI under your nose, and you probably didn't even realize it, because they probably made it so that you can't recognize it. Yeah, they probably already started doing it. You just haven't seen it yet. People haven't noticed.
As well, I'm absolutely thrilled that all of this revenue maxing is being matched by cost cutting. You know, I thought that long-term shareholder value was the goal. This shit doesn't seem like
that does not cut costs. It redirects costs from an artist contracts to the AI department. Yeah, and there's one guy overseeing the AI department instead of hiring 6 artists that take X amount of time and X amount of pay and need a livable wage to live in fucking California so they can drive into work every day. Like, are we really going to argue that, like, AI and machinery is not going to cut costs? Like, you really think one of the greediest companies imaginable doesn't account for cutting costs, and you think that they're just doing this at a loss? Okay. I don't know. I disagree. I think you're completely wrong. They hired Flippy. He costs $20,000, but he never calls in sick, and he doesn't feel ill, and his girlfriend doesn't break up with him, which makes him not want to go to work, and he doesn't just, like, no show. I don't know. So I feel like it's very much cost efficient.
Long-term shareholder value to me. But anyway, this is where Mr. Newell comes in.
Yeah,
Thank you,
needs
Steam.
maintenance.
Steam
He
now
doesn't
has
care.
got disclosure requirements for AI, and that means that Black Ops 6 now admits this. Our team uses generative AI tools to help develop some in-game assets.
Ooh.
The community response was pretty much duh, of course. Now, we've seen the terrible loading screens, the miserably composed art.
You know what's weird is that there's nothing, like, inherently, there's just, like, if you are a slop consumer, there's nothing that you can point out that's weird. The arm is fucked right here. This part looks stupid. It's supposed to be his arm. I like, to the untrained eye, this looks okay. But to someone like us who look at this shit, it's just like, man, this is terrible. This looks like ass. Because you can tell, like, there's just mistakes.
Even whole events that just look like they were shot out of Mid-Journey, but actually somehow worse. Reports also indicate that Activision is mandating this stuff for art.
They have 3 toes and 2 toes and different feet. Let me see. Let me see.
Terrible
I'm very
screens
curious.
that
I like looking at this stuff.
miserably
2, 3 toes. Yeah, like look at the. Wait, what the hell is going on here? What is with him? It's like fusing over here. What the hell? I didn't even see that on first glance. Again, the more you look at it, the more you realize how fucking stupid it looks. Body parts are fusing, the arms are, the fucking chest muscles look off. Like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, you're completely right, Chet. Like, the arms and legs are fucked.
Composed art, even whole events that just looked like they were shot out of Mid-Journey, but actually somehow worse. Reports also indicate that Activision is mandating this stuff for artists and that they've broken pledges that they made to their team over how far they would go with AI stuff. Now, beyond—
But what are you gonna do? Go somewhere else?
the visuals, there's also
what are you gonna
voices.
do, complain?
I use mine. I can't wait to, I don't know, clone my own voice and, I don't know, put myself out of work, I guess. Then I can have no purpose. Wouldn't that be great? Okay, so Activision has confirmed that they are replacing beloved voice actors because, well, they refused to sign the Screen Actors Guild protections against AI exploitation. A funny little shot into this, more of a seasoning. Did you know that Bobby Kotick is in fact a union man? He is himself a member of the Screen Actors Guild because he did have a small role in the film Moneyball. So there you go. I suppose with Bobby being a member of the guild, it's kind of funny that now the company he ran is not really playing nice with the guild. Anyway.
Oh, but he left before this happened, to be fair. I don't know if he'd ever do anything about it because he loves money, but I don't know, kind of ironic, yeah.
Our corners being cut, saving tiny little amounts of money while delivering a worse product, like our six-fingered Santa and all the stupid bullshit. Now, it seems insane, but I actually do think I know what their strategy is. This is not about shaving costs now. This is about systemically reducing costs and re-architecting development for long into the future, right? Call of Duty is guaranteed to turn a profit. That will never really be in doubt unless something really spicy happens. But what is now becoming clear is that your $70 game might get you a good COD game at launch, providing Activision give their teams enough time. And you know what, with Block 6, I'm happy that I bought that game. I'm happy that I played it. I had a bloody great time. That campaign absolutely slapped. But everything after that launch will just be a case of what Activision thinks they can get away with. And the hard truth is that thus far,
they'll get away with a lot because most consumers don't realize that they're consuming AI slop. Why do you think Facebook is having such a great time with basically creating fake engagement? Because stupid people don't know the difference. And especially as AI gets better, which it will, unfortunately, in 10 years, you will have a hard time distinguishing AI art from, like, real art. It's gonna be so bad.
Customers have proved their strategy right, and they are seeing more and more success. The grandest point of the video is this: Activision's big advantage is they know that no matter how angry people become, they'll have a fresh start every 12 months. I skipped Modern Warfare 3 because it seemed like an absolutely shameless, shat out in no time thing, and the campaign certainly did seem to be that.
Shit it
Block
out.
6 didn't look like that. I bought it, I played it, I had a great time. And does that mean I'm part of the problem?
Yeah,
technically,
kind of.
yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not going to buy bullshit later on. But in a way, that is the point. If the multiplayer's not performing to player expectations, Treyarch, Infinity Ward, or Sledgehammer will soon get another attempt.
But it's the person who is ignorant and doesn't know about the problem. They have 4 kids, they have a screaming wife, and they just want to launch their Xbox and play COD. Are they part of the problem, even if they're completely unaware that Activision does this and maybe they hold that integral, like if they found out and they, like, this, yes, but they don't know any better? I mean, is it really their fault, though? Like, I feel like AI is, like, not a mainstream issue yet. Ignorance is not an excuse. I think it can be. How the fuck would a fucking 40-year-old man that has kids and just wants to play a video game would know about this? He just wants to consume product and get some dopamine in his system. AI has been an issue since 2018. Yeah, seven years. That's not a long time in the grand scheme of technology. We had dog shit AI for like, what, 5 years, and then all of a sudden it exploded into something that just fucking exploded out of control.
Black Ops 6 has actually seen some of the fastest drop-offs in Steam player counts for the franchise. That doesn't necessarily spell doom. Maybe it just means they had a very successful launch spike. Maybe it just means the remaining players will be squeezed harder. But no matter what, there'll be another Black Ops soon. There'll be another Modern Warfare soon. And that will be another chance. So yeah, if the Modern Warfare 3 campaign disappointed, that's fine. People loved Blop 6 for the story. All is forgiven. At least that's the thing they count on. Each new release...
I think it's up to mainstream media, which I doubt it will ever do anything about this, but basically, if they labeled everything as AI, or like they had like a big watermark, and they said like this was made with AI, and then people actually got educated on it, I think it definitely could turn a point in consumerism, saying like, hey, we don't want to stand for this anymore, or at least be transparent about it so that we know what we're consuming. But I doubt that will ever happen. AI tax could help. I don't know if like tax would like do anything. I think like more labeling things clearly would make a difference.
Is a massive infusion of new players who can be targeted with fresh marketing. That means lots of new revenue, and Activision trying new experiments, like with the kill cam wish lists and the expensive licensed skins. And when these experiments work, they then become permanent game features in the monetization model. We have seen this happen. When they fail, well, they get valuable data that is worked into the next iteration of the game. They can build a battle pass, layer Black Cell on top, and then they can incentivize adoption by making repeat purchases the most efficient progression path. Just look at what they've done with Black Cell, and as much as that makes people angry, whenever there's a new COD season, you will reliably see Black Cell climbing way up the Steam sales chart, because the Steam sales chart is by gross revenue. And a lot of motherfuckers buy it.
Yep.
Every year, Activision knows they'll lose players because of apathy and frustration with the live service model. But unlike other games that then have got to fight to win disenchanted people back in the same game, Activision gets to say, hey, last time we put Ronald Reagan in the marketing. This time, there's Saddam, there's Maggie Thatcher, there's cool new things. If, I don't know,
I want to play Saddam Hussein. I want to be the bad guy, Chan. I want to live in a cave and like play Nintendo 64.
I don't know.
I want to be the bad guy.
Then I go and buy Blop 6, Lamau.
They won't let you though.
But that's kind of the point, right? They got a fresh
Oh my
wash
god! Did he just deep fry his head? That's so fucked, actually. That's actually one of the most fucked up things I've seen all day. He just deep fried his fucking head.
Everything. And the sad fact is that per the numbers, it will work. It does work.
That's horrible.
What happened to X-Defiant? What's happened to anything else that has tried to pull off a Call of Duty and fight Call of Duty on its own grounds? People have popped in for a bit, and they've pissed off because, yeah, it's not Call of Duty. And that's the problem. Anything trying to be Call of Duty is, I don't know, it's like your own version of Coke. People have Coke. They know what Coke is, even if the Coca-Cola company pisses them off. They want a nice Coke. Don't worry, I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Is Dr. Pepper owned by Coke? Who is Dr. Pepper owned by? The fact that you have to check, man. Dr. Pepper's owned by Keurig Dr. Pepper. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Dr. Pepper's owned by Dr. Pepper. Based!
It's probably the Coke company, who knows. Anyway, the point here is, these things are not really going to get better. People have tried to disrupt the shooter space, and audiences haven't really moved over because basically, nobody really does COD like COD, and people are not willing to try something else properly. And that means that as development teams are cutting corners with generative AI to maximum output at minimal cost, and we're seeing worse and worse shit in our games, well, just keep in mind, these games sell tens of millions of copies. So even
That's
though
astounding
maybe
to
there's this
me.
video and you thought, ugh, don't think I'll buy the next COD.
Just such a monster,
These games sell
man.
tens of millions. Who will even remember these frustrations whenever Black Ops 7 launches in 2025? Whenever Frank Woods is back again and you can go and have a little adventure. Or Russell Adler is back and I can think, wow, Russell Adler, you're so cool. It's the sad power of brand, of marketing, right? Or if it's Modern Warfare 4 in 2020.
People who played like COD back in the day, like 15 years ago, they really have like a fucking chokehold on these people. They just, they're like, ah, damn it, there's no COD. Ah, there's no like COD answer. Really, there's truly not. It's kind of like people still play like fucking WoW and shit too.
26. Any anger that's floating around the place, realistically, is just going to be destroyed by Captain Price. Because he's Captain Price, and we all have little Captain Price brainworms in us. Yeah. It's tricky, isn't it? I guess the question is not whether Activision will push further, it's how much will they have to push before people en masse will vote with their wallet. We know Infinite Warfare struggled, we know Ghost struggled, but those struggled because of overall positioning, fantasy.
Also, struggled is a strong word. Did they still sell millions of dollars and break, like, profits? That's what I'm saying. Like, we use the word, like, oh, it struggled or it did badly, but it's like, did it make millions of dollars? Did it? That it didn't really struggle. Struggle to me is like, oh shit, like it actually bombed. Like, no one bought the game.
And that sort of thing, not necessarily tactics found within. And thus far, I'm struggling to see cases where the tactics found within for monetization are truly moving the needle in a way that won't to them be anything more than a mere rounding error. I know it sounds a bit grim, but hey, at least we had fun as we sort of traipsed around this horrible nightmare mind maze. In a way, you could say that it's in fact ludonarrative resonance. Treyarch absolutely love to have multi-layered, mind-bending, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly bullshit in their games, and I guess, well, now the monetization finally matches. Fantastic! Have an awesome day. It's always been terrible. For more entertainment,
Chad,
watch this one
Modern
next.
Warfare 2, man. Modern Warfare 1, 2. 1 was the best, I think. This is the one my brother played. Was it 1? Or was it 2? No, it was 2. I can't remember. I'd have to look at the box cover. The green one? Chat, which was the green one with the dude at the front? That's the one my brother played a lot, and I played it too. He let me play it. That was 1. Oh, I played the OG. Shit! It was so good! Oh my god! My brother would let me play it like 1 round, and I'd get my fucking shit pushed in. Because apparently he was really high rank. Or whatever, I don't know. I didn't play the game, like, it's just me, like, handing me, like, the game. Yeah, it was great. Modern Warfare 2 was great, too. Yeah, I remember my brother played that one, too. I don't remember the box cover, though. Modern Warfare 2 box cover. Oh, yeah, he did! Yes, he did play that one. Yep, he had that one with the brown background. Yeah. Modern Warfare 1. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. I think 2 was probably my favorite. 1 or 2. Can't decide. I'd have to play it again. I don't know. It was great. Modern Warfare 3 was the fall for COD for me. I think my brother did actually stop playing after 3 or 4. Yeah. It was tan and had a dude. I'm a dude. Remember, chat? I'm a dude. That's a great video, though. Thank you for exposing the amazing world of Activision, Blizzard, and shitting the bed. Yeah. Chat, it's that time again. I know. Let's go wait someone. Let's go find someone. Tell them that you love COD or something. I don't know. Who do we want to say hi to? Following? Oh shit! Let's go raid Cha-Cha. She's playing Bioshock. She's playing Bioshock. Really good game. No spoilers though. I'll punch you in the face if you spoil it for her. She's playing it for St. Patty's Day. She's all green and shit. That's cute. It's cute. I did want to paint my character, but I thought it would look like garbage, to be honest. I don't know. I thought about painting her green, but I was like, I don't know, but I think it would look pretty bad. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. Thank you for all the subbies. I'm really sorry if I missed anything. Thank you so much. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for all the love. I'll be here tomorrow as per usual, okay?